Good evening, YouTubes. I've been messing everything up today, so not quite ready, but you know what? We have to go when we have to go. And for some reason, my chat is not updating over there like it's supposed to. Anyway, how y'all doing tonight? I think I need to reopen that because that's been really annoying. Anyway, hope you've all had a good week, a good weekend. Not seen you since Friday. That was a nightmare. I'm actually printing something else. Let's see. I wonder if you can see it on this cam. So I've reprinted that painted lady building a little bit wider, a little bit bigger in general. The roof is still printing away. We have 38 people in the chat. Oh, words. I hope you've all hit the like button. I am currently trying to set up my chat so I can see what you're saying. It doesn't matter how many hours you prepare for these streams, things always go wrong. But so far, the trains are staying on the tracks. So I've got a few things in mind for tonight, which I'll run through in a wee sec, but I do need to sort out this chat, otherwise I don't know what you're saying about me. I mean, asking me nice things. Let's see now. I need to go into my... Oh, I've got chat over there, but I can't do anything fancy with it. I can't get the names coming up until I go into the other thing. So give me a wee second. So, first off, I noticed Corky has returned from his road trip yesterday. I hope it was successful, and if you want to tell people what you're up to, Corky, now is your opportunity while I sort this chat, okay? Looks like we've got a frozen cam, top left. Let me sort that out. Oh my goodness, everything's breaking okay. Deactivate that one. And reactivate. And where is everything? Come on. Come on. I think I might have too many cams going. Oh, we're back, we're back. Good, good, good. Oh, just wait till you drive up to Ontario, Corky. You're going to love the drivers up here. They're really good on the suburbs, but on the highway, what a bunch of D-words. I'm going to try my best not to use sweary words tonight. It's hard, but we'll see. If I get a lot of derailments, you know it'll come. Oh, you're going to get a bit of echo for a sec. Hold on. Yeah, I'm well caught up in sleep. Thank you very much. Look at that, 59% thought I was going to remember my mic. Just better than whatever the other percentage is. It doesn't show me. 41% thought I wouldn't. Sheesh, no faith. Alright, let me get this pop out chat. And then I can close this window. Should speed things up a little bit. Shut that one. Oh my goodness. Right. Let's see. Get overlay. Silky smooth stream as usual, eh? I have decided I need to quit this. It's worse than a dummy or a pacifier, as you guys say. I need to keep it out of reach so I'm not just constantly suckling on it. It's getting as bad as smoking, to be honest. Right, we're almost ready to start. Let's see. Oh goodness, sorry. You can still hear me, but I need to go in here for a second. Update the chat thing, paste that, okay that. So now, let's see, this should pop up. There we go. Mic is still on. Excellent, right, we can begin. Right, 39 people in chat. I hope you've all hit the like button. Unless you don't like it, and then just hit the unlike button. Either way. So, Jesse has been posting up some videos. And Jesse, if you want to post a... Actually, I can maybe make people who want to... If you want to post a link, I will temporarily add you as a moderator, okay? So Jesse is now a standard moderator. Okay. Okay, Holly, I've finally figured out why I kept calling you Sidetracks. There's another guy, Sidetracks, with 2 X's. Is it Sidetracks 77? Anyway, he goes by the name of Holly, and you're Holly also, so that's where I was getting mixed up there. Excuse me, too much vape. Bad for you. Okay, tonight. Okay, first of all, the volume on this should be perfect. I've been testing this all week. And the volume in the mic, sorry, the volume, oh my goodness words. The volume on the sound volume level hopefully isn't too loud either. Turn that right the way down. I did check my last stream and the volume, the music. Just calm down, hold on. And yes, this is the only thing I drink. Toxic juice. The music volume was too low on the last one, okay? It's pointless. It's the whole point of it is it's supposed to fill in the gaps between the awkward silence. Okay? Right. So I've added Jesse. I've added Jesse as a moderator for now. So Jesse, that's your opportunity to put a link to your channel, okay? And people can watch your videos at their leisure. Aiken Rail says he doesn't hear music. So does that mean it's too quiet? I'll turn it up, and if I get complaints, I will turn it down again. Music's up a bit louder now. 56 people in. Hello, 56 people. This is not going to be an all-nighter. Been there, got the t-shirt. Actually, I should maybe make the t-shirt. Model Railway all-nighters. There's Joe. Good evening, Joe. I know you were in early. In fact, hours ago. So how are you doing? Right, finally, I'll tell you what we're going to be doing this evening. Oh, there's going to be ads. I'm just going to warn you now. Now, everyone hates ads, but all the ads revenue I get goes towards the Model Railway. One of which is really important tonight because my wife is on strike from helping me make buildings, etc. And she's only going to stop being on strike if I get something for her. So I'll explain that after these annoying adverts. But as I say, the ads are important. Just click skip as soon as you get the skip option, and I'll see you in a second. 10 seconds, we're going to get smelly adverts, okay? But yeah, that stream was a bit of an experiment. Talk about that right after this. So for those who didn't get adverts, that'd be very interesting. Leave a comment if you didn't get adverts, okay? Wait, hey! There's Corky with a $2 donation, okay? And I will tell you what that is going to be going towards, Corky, right? It's quite important. And it is to do with wifey on strike, okay? Anyway, what I was saying there was, did you just get adverts? Yes or no? So that I know what sort of advert distribution YouTube is sending out there, okay? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it in the other room so that I'm not tempted to constantly puff on it, and I have to get off my fat backside if I would really want to puff, right? Back in a sec. Okay, so it looks like maybe 50% of people got ads. Okay, right, let me explain why that's important. Okay, let me remove this before people get any funny ideas. So wifey is Joe's trains. Hold on, what's Joe's train saying? Right. Could just go to cigars, Arabic and Black and Mouse, help me get quit vaping. No, I can't go back to smoking, because if I tried cigars I would probably start smoking again, and it has been 16 years since I quit smoking. I'm not going back to that. I just need to stop it completely. It's purely a habit thing, you know. It's like, what do you call that? Action, that jerk reaction thing. It's just, you're just constantly reaching for the vape, and I don't need it. It's in the other room now. Okay, here we go. I'm not sending anyone ads, just in case. Anyway, Joe, thank you very much for that donation. I will now explain what's going on. So, as you know, my wife has been building these little buildings for me down the little painted ladies here, and that building there. And the barn, I'm not sure if we can see the barn. Let's have a wee look if we can find the barn. Yeah, it's not there. It's not there. Nah, I can't see it. Anyway, wifey's been building my buildings. But she has a demand from me now. She has ceased building maintenance until I get her a Go train. I mean, I want a Go train, okay, but hold on. Oh no, we're good. Oh, I just closed something else. That's okay, I can reopen that. Okay, so I want a Go train, just in case you're wondering what a Go train looks like. It looks like this, okay? However, the problem with the Go train is they didn't make that many, and I don't know why, because it's a really popular train in Ontario, around the GTA Toronto area. And for some bizarre reason, not many manufacturers made the Go train. So not only are they hard to find, they're quite expensive. So I need to save up, hence the ads, right? So if you can spare a wee minute or two, not a minute, it's like 10 seconds to watch an ad, then it's going to help me get a Go train like that, which means wifey will get back to work building me little buildings. Okay, so that's why the ads are important. I know they're a pain in the neck, but it all goes back to this track. Okay, what else are we doing tonight? Let me think. How about we look around the track? Yeah, I agree, Holly. Stopping really is the only way. I did it with cigarettes. I should just do it with the vaping thing, you know. Anyway, I still have obviously my mountain to finish. I'll probably get onto that tonight. I might even, you know what? So one of the things I might do tonight is start doing some grass on the lower part of the mountain. That wee bit there. I'm going to save the big part for an actual video, but I might start do some static grass tonight. That would be interesting. I have actually sorted the cameras so that I can put the sound on in this camera and I can point it towards the mountain while we're working on it. And hopefully we won't get an echo because I can switch this mic off, switch the iPhone camera mic on, and then we won't get that nasty echo. So I might do some static grass tonight. The other thing I've been thinking of doing is I've been talking about this project forever, right? This is the one I want to put the lights, the flashing lights, get this hooked up so that it works on DCC. I need to change the wheels, maybe add pickups in there because they're just plastic wheels. But I might actually put a decoder in this so I can control the speed of the blades. But I also want to paint the blades. Anyway, it might be a bit of a waste of a decoder just to control that, but it means I could also control the lights. I could even do flashing lights with my new decoder, so that's an option for tonight as well. Oh, Holly, thank you very much. Hold on, I need to find my text box thing, because Holly... Oh, thank you very much, Holly. I will let my wife know that we're getting towards getting her Go train. She'll be delighted. Thank you very much, Holly. That's great. Excellent. It's called a fan? Is it called a fan? Why would it be called a fan when it's like chucking snow? It's like a snow blade. That's like calling the bottom of your lawnmower a fan. It's more like blades, right? Open to debate on that one. Alright, what's Rebel saying? Oh yeah, I've seen Harrison's basement. Well, I've not seen it in the flesh, but Joe calls it a blower. Yeah, Harrison must have just... He could open a shop, absolutely. He's got tons of stuff. Hi Dave H, how you doing? You got any lights in that basement yet? While we're on the subject of basements. I know you got one LED thing, but you need about 6 in that basement. It's really big and dark. A bit murdery. Rotary snowplow. I know what it's called. It was just the blade that we were talking about. Some people are calling it a fan, and I don't think it's a fan. Oh, hey, Jersey Bill. Thank you very much. Another $10 for the GoFundMe, the GoTrain Fund Me. Oh, GoTrain Fund Me page. You know what? I should probably do a little meter at the bottom of the page. Let people know how far we're getting towards the Rotary Snowblade. Thank you, Michael, and good evening, Michael and Roseanne. Let's see if we can add a little counter thing somehow. Let's see. That's going to be we'll just make it a wee text file, and we'll call it Go Fund. I'm sure there's a GoFundMe thing, isn't there? No, GoTrain Fund Me. Right, we'll just call it the Go Fund, since people are being so kind and generous. GoTrain. We'll just call it the GoTrain Fund. I'll just have to update this manually. So where are we at? That was 10 from Jersey, 10 from Holly, 6 from Joe, it's 26, and 2 from Corky, who kicked us all off, so we're at 28 doleros. Thank you very much, guys. 28 doleros. Right, let's see, select font. Do a nice snazzy. I don't know what's snazzy. Vivaldi, that's quite snazzy. That's too big. Let's change the size down to that. Okay. Let's make it green. That makes sense, right? Select color. Green. Okay, that. Let's get a background behind it. And an outline. Make the outline black. Hope you're not saying anything naughty about me while I'm doing this. It's a bit unseeable. Need to make that a bit bolder. Let's try something a bit less fancy. What does stencil look like? Oh yeah, oh that one means the business. Yeah, okay. Hold on a second. I need to have more visibility. There we go. Okay. Oh, for goodness sake. Now I need to go and edit it again. Let's see. Aiken Rail Services has also... No, that's Holly again. Hold on. It's not updated fast enough. Nope, that was Jersey. Oh, hold on. Oh, I need to move that out of the way so you can see my lovely people. Let's put it over there. And... there. So poor Dave doesn't have to build model house. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And I will update the... oh, for goodness sake. I think keep... no, don't move that. Move this. Oh, no, God, no, that's the wrong thing again. Such an amateur. Let's put it up. Right in the middle. Anyway, I need to change that, right? So, that was... Aiken was the last one, which was another $10. Okay, thank you very much, Aiken Rail. Sorry, I've forgotten your name again. Let me try and figure it out. Was it Tim? Might have been Tim. Did I get that right? Oh no, Michael! Come on, Michael. You've given me enough. Thank you very much. I'm going to be able to get this Go Train by the end of the night. Thank you. Right. Thank you, Michael and Roseanne. I will add. So that's what, 30 now I need to add to this. Where is it? There. So 48 we're at. Right, 48. Whose idea was this? I mean, it's a great idea, but definitely wasn't mine. Was it? No, it was my wife's idea. She wanted a go train, or work will not continue. So that's the idea. Let's get you a better outline, because there we go. That's better. Okay. Where were we? Trains, right? Right, you need to remind me if I forget to update that, because I really appreciate this. Right, trains. So I said I was possibly going to do some static grass tonight. Possibly going to do this project, but it's a bit of a biatch and I'll need to get all my electronic stuff out. There's another one I'm thinking of doing, would be adding some LEDs to some passenger coaches. Because we could do a sort of a after dark stream later on, when all the lights are out. So that's another possibility, okay. Oh. Well, I need to slow this down a wee second, hold on. So, we have another generous contribution to the Go Train Fund Me thing from Jesse. Jesse, I made Jesse a mod, didn't I, so that he could add his own channel links. Thank you very much, Jesse. I will update that. I wish there was an easy way to do this. But hey, thanks, Jesse. $10 to the Go Train Fund Me. Need a catchier title than that. So we're now at 58. Okay, stop that for now. I need to do a stream here, right? Right, 60 odd people wanting to see some trains. So I'll show you some trains while I breathe. Breathe is good. Have a wee drink of my juice. Looks like we've got another jerky cam up there. You know what, I was automatically reaching for my vape. Just because that's what I normally do. See another room. I'm going to refrain from going to the other room. In fact, the other room, I've got something printing. It's just the top part of the roof of that white house you see on the right hand side. It should be done in about 10 minutes. So meanwhile, let us change a train. I want to get the... yeah, let's get the Rio Grande off the track for now. Because I want to run this Lehigh Valley. I changed all the wheels in the passenger coaches so that it's not quite so flickery. Although I've not added a keep alive. Ooh! That's another thing we could do. We could add a keep alive to those coaches. What would I need for that? I'd need to add a bridge rectifier as well, so it's a wee bit of a pain. And I need to dig out all my electronics. But hey, we could maybe do that, okay? Okay, let me get this. What number is he? Number 38. Okay, we'll set this one off. Right, what's this? Hey Dave, if the wife still is on strike, you could always drive down here to Massachusetts and resemble what you need for balance, just apply the glue. Very, very kind offer. But I think I would rather keep my wife involved, to be honest. Good morning, Bakey Bean. I believe it's a morning for you. Very early morning for you, I think. So those passenger coaches do not have a keep alive. And the flicker is not too bad, right? just a shame the camera's a wee bit jerky. I think the cameras are all going to improve in a little while when everyone goes off to bed. I hope. Let's see how jerky this one is. This is the one that shakes like a... Oh my goodness, that's awful. No, I'm not watching that one. That's terrible. But as I say, I think the cams will get a bit better because people will be going to bed soon. It's 8:30. It's a school night. And then the internet will just calm down a bit and I can use it all, right? Yeah, so it's 1:30 for Bakey Bean, which means he's in the UK. Oh, I think I just had a little... Oh yeah, I forgot to... forgot to move that train out the way. So, whoops, right. So this is why... That's not the right cam. I'm going to turn that sound down on my speaker. The likes of that long stream that I did when I wasn't talking, it means I don't get distracted and I don't have terrible accidents like this. So let me sort this out. Oh no! Okay, no more disasters, please. Pay attention. Right. I'm not oblivious. I'm paying more attention to you guys, obviously. You guys are more important than some plastic toys. Who's this? Black Rock Rail Fan. I don't recognise that name. Maybe he doesn't talk much. So, hi everyone else. Good Sunday evening or Monday morning where you are. Thank you, Brian. Welcome along. So I think I might have to put another poll up to see what people want me to work on tonight. Because I don't know, everything's going to take a bit of prep to dig out all the tools. Stuff it. I'll do a little poll. Let's see. So, start a poll. Give me a sec. You can watch some trains while I set up the poll. Oh, just thought of another one we could do. Okay, we have a poll. Good evening, Danny Femboy. Oh, someone's getting a wee bit snippy tonight. You just calm down there, Mr. Rake and Rule. Did I get your name right, by the way? Or would I have known if I'd got it right if I'd been watching the chat? Is that your point? Oh, he's a cheeky... Cool, 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 cool. I doubt very much. See, look at this. Look at this comment. Cody, get on this. Okay. Right, did that... oh, it did appear. The poll did appear. And remember, the ads that you might see or not see are going towards this. Okay, that's what any funding coming into the channel goes to, is train stuff, obviously. I'm trying to pay special attention to the chat. The thing is, I've got chat on that screen and that screen. I've got no excuse not to see it. Right, what's Dave saying? Do you have a track cleaning car on your layout? I do have a track cleaning car, but it's not currently on the layout. I don't think. Oh. Uh-oh. I do have this. Which is not the greatest, to be honest. I don't really think it works. I think it really needs to be a soft cloth type with alcohol or some sort of cleaning fluid. Otherwise we're just sanding down the track for hours, you know. There's Siobhan. Good evening, Siobhan. So Glenn got an ad. That's okay. The ads are going for this. That's what the ads are paying for. I mean, it's only like 0.001 cent per ad, but hey, it all adds up. See what I did there? Tell you what we could do tonight. I might do a membership giveaway at 9 o'clock. I'm going to do a membership giveaway, 5 memberships, which is a free membership for a month, okay, at 9 o'clock. So, that's a plan. So you get something back. And for your membership, you get at least a monthly private members only video, plus you get early access to the videos. And whatever else I can come up with. I'm still working on that aspect of things, okay? So, Cody, are you back? I do have a question to ask you, bud. Try to get rid of this poll. Right, so far we've got 57% want me to do the grass, 25% a DCC decoder install, and only 18% for LEDs. I'm going to leave this one open for a while because everyone should get a fair chance to check out that option. Too early for that nonsense, Bill. Too early. Okay, Cody. Yeah, are you not wanting to tell people what you got on your road trip yet? Because I want to talk about it if you're okay with disclosing what you got. Okay, I'm watching the chat. You can watch some trains. You know what? I'm not happy that I don't have a ground level cam for Joe's Junction. I might have to change one over because I've got one over at Corky's Cut, which is that one. But the one on there, once the train goes round, it seems to be really jerky when it's over there. So I might just remove that camera and bring it over to Joe's Junction. Okay, so basically, Joe drove for pretty much all day round trip to go and pick up a vinyl cutter so that he can start producing his own vinyl graphic stickery type things, okay? And I want to be his first customer. So my plan is to design a really nice sticker for the channel, and obviously all members will be getting a sticker sent out. So get off your backside, Cody, and learn how to use that thing, because I want some stickers. Here's another thing, Cody, it would make more sense if I got you to, if you were up for this and I would pay you a bit extra, if you just post them, if they're in the USA, then stick a stamp on them and post them from your house kind of deal. I mean, as I say, I'll supply envelopes and stamps and all that kind of stuff. But the cost of posting down to the USA from here is just ridiculous, even for a little envelope. So have a think about that. So you make some money off the stickers I buy from you, plus admin costs, shall we say. So have a think, but no rush. Just learn how to use the machine, and we'll take it from there. Okay. Sorry, I keep hitting this. There's a wire dangling. Nothing wrong with a dangly wire. I wonder if I can close that little box that's getting in my way. Okay, we're good. Right, I didn't miss any donations coming in, did I? I think the last one was up at... Last lovely donation was from Jesse. Okay, right, so I don't need to worry about that for now. You guys are very rude tonight, and it's early. It's only 45 minutes in. Grim, you need to sort out your account. If you've had like 30 YouTube accounts, then you're doing something wrong. YouTube isn't the problem here, okay? There's no point getting you a membership and then you change your account 10 days into that membership, because you just lose that membership. So find out why things are going weird for you before you basically spend anything on YouTube, to be honest. Because you're just throwing money down the lavy. Right, I'm going to go next door and see if my roof has finished printing, and we'll get it on the top of that building over there on the right hand side, okay? So Cody, I resized that building by just a little bit, took the height up to 95mm and stretched it out because the garage wasn't very wide, and it's actually printed, this is just the roof obviously, but it's printed it really nice. Can't really see that there. But that's just the roof, much nicer. So I'll go and stick that on top of the housey. See how it all looks together, okay? Okay, I'm changing that cam. I'm going to put it... Oh no, this isn't the one I was supposed to pick up, you idiot. I was supposed to remove that jerky cam, wasn't I? Yeah, Joe, that would be cool. Absolutely no harm at all. Although I've not had a huge amount of success. Oop. I've not had a huge amount of success with the filament printer printing vehicles. They get really... the supports are too thick and the wheels break off. And the resin printer prints them way too heavy and the wheels, axles don't rotate. But I do need to experiment with that. That would be cool. I like this music. I like it. Alright, okay. So, sidetracks. Please clarify. Is your name Holly? Because I've been getting way mixed up in this stream. Right, let me see where I can... Oh, I need to sort out some cams. Hold on a sec. Oh, I'll take you for a wee. Oh, we're upside down. Nope, we're okay. I need some paint to the top of my mountain. Okay, this is... Oh yeah, Michael, that wasn't the house I was printing the other night. I printed this one last night, so it looks like... The white one is the new one, okay? I need to set this camera down. And I'll give you a close-up of it in a sec, okay? Let me attach it to something or it'll just fall over. Anyway, did I get the Holly thing right? And Sidetrack 77. Okay, so Sidetrack 77's name is Holly, and I kept calling Holly's ON30 Sidetracks. Okay, let's see if this camera's working a bit better now. Oh, that's not great. Let me fix that. I've got like 8 cams working tonight, that's why it's such a mess. No, one of the cams cannot be on the train car because that would require a Wi-Fi spy cam, which are very expensive if you want decent quality. I've tried cheap ones and they're just garbage, they're not worth the effort. I'm surprised Mr. Canadian Locomotive Logistics hasn't been on yet. He's got a couple of live cam Wi-Fi jobs. And he's not that far from me, he's only a couple of hours. He should drive up and give me one. That's fair, right? Alright, I'm trying to fix this annoying cam. What is going wrong with you? Let me see now. Right, have we sorted it this time? Have we sorted it? Not too bad. Okay. Oh, now I can't find my little program to control it. Oh my goodness, tonight is... Nope, you know what? Chill. It's not going that bad. The trains are behaving tonight. That's the main thing, right? Okay, it looks like you definitely want me to do grass tonight. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to dig out my glue, grass, static grass applicator. I need to get a spray bottle to do the second and third layers of grass. So I need to dilute the glue. Anything else we need? I've got tufts and stuff like that I can add. Yeah, just glue and grass and an applicator, that's all really, right? Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. I need to just open up a little bit of software so that I can control the camera. And it is this one here. Right, so the white building is the new building. And I think it printed a fair bit better than the brown building. I made it a bit wider so it looks a bit more scaled correctly. Obviously it's going to be a wee bit of a pain to paint. They're both nice, but I think I prefer the white one. It's not actually white, by the way, it's a sort of marbly white. It's quite nice actually. Needs a wee bit of trimming down. That's straight off the printer. Oh, you can see the texture of the filament there. So it needs a bit of a tidy up and then paint obviously, but really happy with that. So Cody, 95mm high, all aspects, you know, not, what do you call it, scaled dimensions, and then change the width to 64mm, I believe, but have that just stretching out the side, and it prints really nice. Do the same with the roof so that it fits in the slots at the top. Hope that makes sense. Right, I think I might have to get a coffee. You guys are stressing me out. Oh, talking of the painted ladies, I showed a picture of them during the stream, right? I showed a picture of what they actually look like, and I thought that these little houses were just a style of house that you get in America, but apparently this particular, you know, the white one there and the brown one, there's only 6 of them in the world. They made them specifically for that era, for the rich folk in San Francisco, and painted them all fancy. They're actually quite famous. It's a tourist attraction. I didn't know. So I was expecting hundreds of them in an area, but there's only 6, and there's a corner one that's a bit bigger. But that's why when you see the box... Let me go and grab the box. Hold on a second. Can't find the box, but basically the box of the kit that you get, that you buy. Houses from yesterday and today, I think the box is. And there's 6 of them in the picture, and there's a little dot at the bottom tells you which house you've got. But that's basically the arrangement the houses are in real life, and there's 6 of them and they're different colours. So it's very cool. Right, what am I missing? Grim, the Go Train set is just unreasonable, so my plan is to get the locomotive first and then just get the coaches one by one. They're way too expensive to get a whole set all at the same time, so that's really not an option. But if I can at least get a Go Train locomotive, then wifey will be happy and we can get back to work. Because at the moment it's... what's the word? It's a little bit tense, you know? Because she's not that bothered about the trains, but she sees a GO train on the way to work every day. You know, the real thing, so she doesn't mind them. She's not so bothered about my big freight trains though. I think I'm going to have to just give up on this camera. It's been a right jerky. Nah, I'm getting rid of that cam. It's too jerky and it's slowing everything else down. So that's one less source of net drain or Wi-Fi drain. I think the other cams are okay. Let's see, station cam, are you still okay? See, that's perfectly fine, so it must just be this phone that's a bit jerky. I did find a file for the GO train passenger cars and it just fits on my print bed. It's printed in 4 sections. It was actually young Nicholas that found the file for me. So I can print the 4 sections of the passenger car and then print the axles and all that kind of stuff. It might be awful, but it's worth a shot because the cars are like $100, $120 each, which is nonsense. I do have a GO locomotive. I've got this one, but it's not the one that she likes. Which is a shame because this is really nice and it was designed to haul those big passenger cars, but it is not. It is not this one. It is not that. Where's the thing? It is not this one, and that's the one she wants. Ooh, 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 honey. And if that's the one she wants, that's the one I have to get her. I wonder if I could. Okay, I'm going to try something here. Right, I'm going to save that image as GO. Yeah, we'll just call it GO. GO! Right. And then in this page, I am going to put a little picture of it up there. That makes sense. Okay, so we need to add an image. I'll call it GO train. Just so you know what all your ad money and your lovely donations are going towards, right? Okay. Browse for this. Local images. There. That's a bit big. Don't worry, I will resize that. Nice and small. Smaller. There we go. That works. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, static grass. Right, I will get a... There's Jazz, how you doing? What's Jazz saying? Jazz is saying... Don't know if I mentioned Dave and all, but a colleague of mine who runs the wood shop at the school I work at gave me a 26" by 26 piece of wood to expand. Oh, very nice. Very nice, 26 inches. Excellent. Can't beat a nice bit of wood. Just making sure I've not missed anyone's chat. Right, what's Bill saying? Yes, Bill, that's exactly what I was going to do. But those new decoders I got also have 3 separate light functions. So you get your headlights and then maybe front ditch lights, rear ditch lights. But the decoder allows you to alternate. So you could just have the front ditch lights flashing, but then you wouldn't have rear. Oh no, you could have them wired up to the same wire, but it means the front and the rear would flash at the same time. But yeah, if I was to do that in my plough, I can use the power from the decoder to make the fan spin faster or slower. I could have a little orange beacon or something on the top, and I can have maybe a couple of LEDs in here, like little headlights or ditch lights or whatever. So yeah, that's what I was thinking of, but people want me to do static grass tonight. Don't worry, I will still do this project, but I don't think it's happening tonight. Okay. So I need to go and dig out all my hold on, I need to get rid of that. Make sure I've not missed anyone. I need to dig out all my static grass equipment. Yeah, Grim, it means it means I have a choice, but I really want the... I don't even know what it's called. James, I think James is here. Yes, James is here. James, what is the... I'll do the picture thing, so he knows what I'm talking about. James, what sort of loco is that I want? Oh, I suppose I could get rid of the wood message. Okay, while we wait for James's message to tell me what sort of loco that is, I'll go and dig out my stuff. Right, you can watch multicam for now. I'll switch my mic off. Remind me if I forget to put it back on. See, I've also got to be sneaky and do this while still running trains. So I need to run both the trains on the outside tracks, which should be fine. Let's see, still got that cam, got that cam, still got that cam, still got that cam, and that one. I'm sure I get rid of one. Oh yeah, so that's... he's gone to sleep. He's still awake. Okay. Actually, I think I will maybe remove that cam for now as well, since we're not on the inside. Okay, as long as we've got everything over there. Ah, okay. Thanks, James. Okay. I will have a look at that later. Thanks, James. Did you see all that chaos? As soon as I stop paying attention to the trains, they just fall off the track. Oh, for goodness sake. So we've got... I don't even know what cams I've got anymore. That's some of the mess that I'm going to be attaching to the mountain, or the inner mountain at least. We've got one train still running. That one's broken. Ugh, give me a sec. Oh, also said I was going to do a membership giveaway at 9 o'clock. So, we're really going to plan. Right, let me figure out the membership thing. I need to open up Google. Not Google. YouTube. And we're definitely not muted. We're down. We've lost 10 people because I've been messing about. Had to cut the power. Look at all that shenanigans going on there. Oh wait, someone did actually say there was shenanigans going on. Who was that? I missed the shenanigans warning, didn't I? Yep, Grimm Brothers spotted it. Okay, nothing too major I'm missing down there. Right, so just so you know, if you're wanting a channel membership, you have to enable accept channel memberships. And I think you do that by pretending you're about to buy one, and then it'll give you the option to accept them. Then you don't have to buy one, but it means that someone else can get you one. And we don't get to choose who gets the memberships either. It's totally random, which I think is kind of unfair and a wee bit sneaky by YouTube. Because if you really want a specific person to get a membership, you can't choose them. You just have to hope that they'll get one. Which is really annoying. I'm just trying to find my own stream, because they make that hard as well. With you in a second. Yep, I saw that. I saw that, Grim. You got your membership back. Nice. Right, let's see if we can do this. Are you ready? You ready for your free memberships? Right, now you need to figure out who's got them. We've got Russ got a membership, Avicii Forever got a membership, Dundas Junction finally got a membership, Jesse got a membership, and Ian got a membership. Congrats! I'll see you in the members only section, which I've not created yet. Ah, there's Darren. Good evening, Darren. Okay, as I need to go and get all the glue ready for that corner, okay? Where was it? Multicam. Leave you in that one for now. Still here. What did I miss? Oh, I wish that pole would go. Right, I've ended the pole. We're doing grass. A true Scot would know how to spell iron brew. Right, let's see if we can get these trains running. I've taken off the Lehigh Valley. I'm going to put on another freight train just, you know, because I'm a glutton for punishment. And it's misbehaving already. Right, I need to monitor these trains for a couple of laps before I can do my grass. If you're still here, oh my god, I've lost 10 people already. I don't even understand that. You built a Reese's peanut butter cup. I just buy them. Unless it's like that size. Yeah, I need to look for this message that Rebel said. Where is it? Where's the message? Oh, how far do I need to go? Jeez. I'm going to address this comment. This is sugar-free and all natural ingredients. You want me to drink acid, basically. Acid. You know how bad that is for you? Coke and root beer. Come on. A real drink, to be honest, if you're talking, you may as well just drink water. Spring water. That's the true OG of drinks. Or at least non-alcoholic drinks. Right, are my trains staying on the track? Don't have one there. That one's off. That one's off. That one's still running. I meant the camera was off. Okay, don't cross over and crash. That's good, boys. Okay, good. That's going to be the static grass cam. Right, I think we're good. I can actually start on my... Thanks, Grim. Thanks for that support. Right, I think I can start on my mountain. I'm only doing the small side at the moment, just because if I mess it up, it's easier to reach. And I won't be able to lift that section off anymore. If I try moving it, all the rock face is going to break off, so I'm going to have to do that in situ, which means climbing onto the layout, and yeah, you don't want to see that, so you won't see me on camera when I'm doing that, but I can at least do this section, because I can move that for now. It doesn't have any movable parts or removable parts, okay? Yeah, okay, so I just need glue, brush, get the first layer down, and I'll probably just do a little 2mm coating for the very first layer, a sort of darker grass, and then we will build up the colour, the boldness of the colour randomly on top of that with slightly longer grass. So we're going to start with 2mm, if I've got any 2mm darkish grass. I need to go and have a look. First thing I need to do though is go over to that cam, the blue one. Boop! That one there. Turn on the mic. Turn this mic off so we don't get a weird echo thing going on. So I'll go over and do a test speak, and you can let me know if the sound is okay over there. So this mic's going off. And that mic should be on. Let me know if the mic is on, so that you can hear me over here. Oh, shouldn't have dumped this out here. My new socks. Right, so looking for a dark green 2mm. Should get my Gregory pegs for this part of the... Oh, that one's pretty good. It's nice and dark. Like that one as well. Oh, I've got a huge selection. Oh, that one could be perfect. Is that short enough? Find out. Anyway, let me know if the sound's working. Were you guys not paying attention? I switched this mic off while I'm over there. You're not going to hear me when I'm sitting here if that mic's on and this mic's off. So now I'm switching this mic off again. presumably you can hear me now, right? We can get to work. Right, that is 4mm winter. It's a wee bit long. 4mm autumn. Oh, this is really short. This could be the one. Even comes with bits of polystyrene in it. Yeah, I think that's going to be it so far. So that might be the starting grass. Don't know what that is, but that looks about 6mm, so that's way too long. Maybe use that later. I like this sort of dead grass, but that might have to go up higher in the mountain. Yeah, so that's a wee bit bright, but it is quite short. Another contender. This is nice, 2mm, but it's kind of bright. Again, mountain I think, or upper mountain. This is a bit of a mixture. This is from where I vacuumed up. So we've got different lengths. Use that for now. That's a wee bit fake looking, that colour. Don't like that so much, hence why the bag's never been opened. This one's really nice. Oh, 2mm summer litter. Maybe. Okay, I think I've got enough selection there. Wow, that's really long, 7mm. Maybe use that in the mountain as well. No dead stuff. Looks like 6mm. I know it seems really anal to have so many different lengths of grass, but it does make a difference, trust me. There's 2mm, but it's really light. Don't want to use that one at the moment. 4mm autumn. Might use that here. 4mm winter. Got all the seasons. Excellent. But I'm going to start with this dark one. Hope I've got enough. Well, oh, I don't know. I'm going to start with this one. Hopefully I'll get enough. This is really just a sort of undercoating of grass anyway. Now I'm going to go all the way back to the PC and make sure my light's working before I continue. It should be working fine though. I'm going to find a wee spike for this. Comes with a little comb. And I'm just going to go over there and I'm going to do the thumbs up so that you don't have to worry about not hearing me over there. Change my mind, I'm going to talk to the mic. So, I know I should switch the trains off while I do that. Make life easier, don't have to keep ducking under, but you need trains on a train live stream, right? Okay, I'm going to be incommunicado for a while. It would be a one-way conversation until I get this first layer done. Let's get started. So, turning back to that cam, and I'll be switching the mic off again. This one is actually just what do you call this stuff? Turf blend stuff, so that's not static grass, that will go on around the rocks once all the grass is on. Might as well start way up here. It'd be silly to start in the middle, right? Hope this still works. Feels awful light. Did I steal the battery out of this? Batteries are still in. Okay. That grass, and I'm using full-on blue. I've got a 1-3 mix there, but I'll use that in a spray bottle later, and I've got water there. Right, enough messing about. Blue. Oh, just put it here, need a brush. Ah, I didn't bring a brush. We can turn the light on. It doesn't make any difference. Okay, I suppose I should make sure this still works. I've not seen a light. Oh, for goodness sake! Just something worked tonight. I'll tell you, if these batteries are dead, I'm going to be raging. I've not been anywhere. Okay, they're okay. The batteries are fine. Excuses, let's get going here. I've got a lot of cord. Right, bit of glue. I'll just do this corner first. Oh, tell you what you should really do is get your grass in here ready. Just pile the whole lot of this 2 mil in. There you go. Okay. Crocodile clip for grounding, attached to the little spike. Oh no, I can put the spike in later. Right, let's get some glue in this. Do you guys need a light down there? It's a wee bit dark. You just need to trust me. Right, spot. Get some glue in here. Start with just this section, right? That looks like a lot of glue. Move back that. This one doesn't need to be perfect, remember. It's the under layer. More will be going on top. Well, I don't really think grass will go on top of rocks, so that's a bit silly. I really should have done a wee test bit first to make sure my static grass applicator was still working. But that would be boring. Right. Let's shall we? Where am I going to put my glue filled brush? Stick my wee spike in here. Ground and clip. Away we go. Yeah, it's working. It's working. I think what I'll do is, just to make it easier for the moment, just tilt this up a bit, because I'm not getting into all the little nooks and crannies like I would prefer. Now that I've got the grass on, I will kind of electrify it up the way, just to pull it upwards. Excellent. First bit done. Just get the rest of that to do. Well, when I say done, first layer is done. Let's see, I need to brush the rest of that away. I've not made too much of a mess, so there's not actually that much to vacuum up. I think I'm going to have enough in here to do that whole layer. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to brush that stuff away and then just glue that entire wall all the way around to there and get one layer on completely, okay? That'll be fun. I need to find a brush that doesn't have glue on it. Okay, go time again. This is going to look a bit mental because I'm just putting glue through there. Spread that about, grab it before it hits the ground. And because this is the first layer and there's brown on the other side, it doesn't need to be perfectly, what's the word? It doesn't need to be everywhere because we're going to be going over it, and if it's a bit patchy then that adds to the realism, right? Well, it adds to the realism if you look at my lawn. You know, I mean, wild grass is never going to be manicured. We will be adding different colours and patches after this. But as I say, this is really just the 2mm base layer. Okay, I need to work faster. I want my glue drying before I get my grass on it. In fact, the patchier the better, to be honest. I'm sure I'm getting loads of nice, helpful tips in the chat, but I can't see it from over here, so I'll see all the mistakes I made when I get back over to the PC. With all you experts out there. Oops, rocks don't have grass growing out of them. This is just commoner garden, PVA glue, kid friendly. Dries clear. Modeler's best friend. Is this PVA glue? I need a bit more of it. It's a wee bit sparse there and there. And there. Oh my goodness, this is drying really quickly. Work faster. Yeah, this is way too big a section to do at once. Right, give it a shot. And again, I'm going to tilt it on this side. Try to find something that's not covered in blue to tilt it over. Okay. Ugh. No way I'm going to have enough, unfortunately. I need to find something similar colour. Might actually get away with it. It's going to be close. Nah, just ran out. That's okay. Let's find something else similar. Ugh, we did have enough. 4mm. Really got to be the 2mm. I have to use some of this that I don't like. Maybe mix it in. It doesn't matter, it's mostly going to be hidden anyway by the next layer. What I think I'll do is put some of this colour on the section that I didn't do there, and then sprinkle some random bits over the bit I've already done, just to sort of merge it in. Actually, now that this colour's on, I quite like it. It's giving me some Fantasy Island vibes. I don't think that was a dodgy film in the 80s. Okay, first layer complete. Let that dry before we can put the next layer on. That was me going to switch the video off because I forgot how, live streams work. I'll see you over there. Hey, that doesn't look too bad from here. forgot the mic again. Thanks, Rainer. I just discovered that. Right, I need to turn this mic off. And we're back to this mic on. I wish there were like voice activated mics. That would make sense, right? Anyway, as I was saying, I think it looks good so far. %41 of what? Static Grass won this vote, or at least they did when it started. Maybe the vote's changed. But anyway, that's the first layer done, and it looks pretty nice, I think. You know what, Corky? I do have a wireless mic somewhere. It's in a little black container. I just wasn't happy with the sound quality coming out of it. Let me dig that out. You can watch some trains, and I will try and find us. Such a mess in here. You can watch some trains. I'm going to look for the wireless mic. That would make so much more sense. Found it. So let me go and plug this into the phone over there. Corky, can you ban that Dundas Junction guy for his cheeky comment? Right, anyway, I'm going to go and swap this over with the other mic, and hopefully you'll hear me. What was I going to do? Right, I'm going to switch off this mic, switch on the other one, and it should automatically change over to this. Right, we'll give it a shot. Okay, I'm sorry if there's a bit of scratchy noises. I'm trying to hook it up to my lapel. Not that you get lapels in t-shirts, but heading back over under the bridge over to PC. Work on this. I think it's working. Let me know if it's working. It should be working on at least this view. So you're getting nothing from this, is that correct? It works when you switch to your grass cam. Okay, right, okay. So I need to copy this. Oh, this is going to be a right pain. So, is it working at the moment? Let me know if it's working at the moment before I move on to the next part of this project. Hello Tim, welcome in. I'm trying to sort out my wireless mic at the moment. Judging by the lack of responses, it sounds like no one can hear what I'm saying. Okay, you can hear me now. And now Bill's saying no, but he's just been one of, you know. It's working, but I don't know if it's working in grass mic is. This is grass mic. Technically, because this is the camera that's pointing at the... Okay, let me copy this into... And let's see, move this down. Working, should be working. Now I've just popped up for a second onto this layer. My screen. This should be working. Let me explain how it works. Okay, it's an mic. There's a little adapter that goes in the bottom of the iPhone where you receives. So wherever I am, it will go from my voice to the phone, Wi-Fi to the internet, into the PC. Nothing out. That's garbage. Let me try the other one. I've got two is from here, but this one might be better. It is highly possible that they do need charged up. I haven't used them much. Blame Corky for this. I was perfectly fine messing it up the way I was already doing it. Let me know if this is any better. That's a good point, Tim. I won't get over here today. I'll try that though. Is it working from here? Is it working from here? Is it working from behave? Right. Try it from way over here, just where I'm supposed to be using it. Is it working from here? I can't actually get any closer to the phone than this. Any better? Any better? Okay, well that was garbage, so I've just removed it and we're just working off the iPhone mic. Okay, we're back in Big Mike. Big Mike. This is not an omnidirectional mic. This is just it's a $25, $30 mic set. It's garbage. I need to invest in a good mic setup. Too busy spending all my money on trains, that's the problem. It's not really a problem. Just, I would rather spend it on trains than mics, because audio equipment is expensive, but it is an important part of making videos is having good sound, so maybe invest it. Hey, it's Father's Day next 2 weeks. 2 weeks Father's Day. I'll drop some hints with the kids. I just dropped something, I'm sure it was really important, so that's lost and gone forever. I was just seeing, I thought I'd missed some... I thought I had some patches on my grass there, but I think it's... No, it's okay, it's okay. There's a little patch there, but I'll be putting the next layer on that. Doesn't look too bad. Is that a run of glue over there? Yes, it was. Right, I need to go and clean this gluey brush. Back shortly. I think I maybe misunderstood what omnidirectional means. Does omnidirectional mean anywhere? Because this mic here is you have to shout, not shout, you have to talk directly at this. Let me show you. In fact, I'll give you an example. So where the writing is, you have to talk at the writing. Right, I'm talking, the mic is basically pointing away from me. I'm talking, and you would have probably heard the volume increasing when the writing was facing me. So is that omnidirectional or is that directional? I shall await your... You know what? I'm going to remove that Go Train fund. It looks like I'm begging. I don't like to do that. Yeah, that's better. Jazz says, some mics are I'll let you guys read it. Some mics are omnidirectional, meaning they pick up sound from all directions. Oh, okay. So these little lavaliers, these little lapel mics, should be omnidirectional, but as you say, the quality in the The tech inside, the hardware inside, just not good at all. Multi-pass. Got a dangling wire again. I can go up there. Stay out of my way. Oh my god, I just out of room here. I'm supposed to knock that wall down, remember? Wife won't allow that. Anyway, how's my grass looking? Once that goes clear, I'm going to be putting the next layer on, but I do need to spray it on, which means I'm going to have to mask off those rocks so that I don't get grass growing out of the rocks when I spray glue on them. Quite liking that so far. And with all the textures from the plaster cloth that I put down is giving it more of a natural look, I think. I quite like it. So I know James has got some Go locomotives, but I think he's only got one left of the one that I want, which, as you know, is where are you? Oh, that one. That one. I think he's only got one of them left. Maybe. So if he's still got it, then he's going to be my best source for getting the train for wifey. I believe it is. I'll tell you what, I'll move that cam back round to Corey's cut. Because, I mean, watching grass dry is very similar to watching paint dry, right? Right, let me move that cam for you. Well, Rainer, you need to come round and sort me out. Ow! So the brown one is the one we printed for 14.5 hours, and the white one printed a fair bit quicker because somebody suggested that I don't do the roof at the same time. So, and I made it a little bit bigger. It's nice though. So I know Joe just deleted a comment. It was kind of funny, but not appropriate, unfortunately, Grim. Yeah, that is the problem, Rainer, is the wireless aspect. It's the same with the wireless spy cams for, you know, riding along trains. You have to spend so much money on a wireless spy cam for decent quality. Right, I think while we are waiting for the grass to, or the grass glue to set, we will change trains, which is going to be a right pain because I've got nothing but, I tell you what, I've got a sneaky way. I'm just going to change the locos and keep the freight, okay? So, loco suggestions, go! Staring at the chat to see. New York City E9, not Gavin. Okay, I can do that. But I'm not putting the passenger coaches on. I don't actually want to put the New York City coaches on until I've got the LEDs fitted. That's going to be a project possibly this week. I'm not putting the Chattanooga on. Thank you very much, Joe. What's Rainer saying? $1,500 each. This is what I'm talking about. You got to pay good money to get a good sound. Oh, and doesn't sound any better. Wow, that's shocking. Okay, back to multicam. Having good time. Wants Norfolk Southern. Michael wants Union Pacific. SD70. SD. Okay. Joe, are you asking to put on my very first DCC train? Not Gavin. Hey Gavin, I think you already had a suggestion. Right, I'm going to put on the whatever came in first. So New York Central at E9, and Michael wants the Union Pacific ST70. Right, let me grab them. Once the trains come back round to me. Oh, here comes the Chezzies. They're coming off. And they're going to get replaced with the E9. So I noticed that, just for a change, Caboose has asked for the... Oh, the Conrail SD45. Oh, that is a change actually. Normally it's the Southern Pacific. Anyway, I put the Southern Pacific on for you on the last stream and you didn't even comment. You didn't even ask, and I put it on for you and you just ignored me, so... You're in the naughty box. Right, let me get this hooked up and off ski. That was a bit aggressive. So much power in this Loco. Very heavy, very fast. Oh, we're not going to get to see it. And we are removing the Mac, the Big Mac, and putting on the, I've forgotten, Union Pacific, was it? Oh yeah, the S70, the yellow thing, yeah. See? I was calling it an E7 and people were correcting me saying it was an E9. Thank you, Siobhan. E7. Right, once the Big Mac comes round, I'm replacing it with this. This is the one that you're talking about, Michael, right? I believe. Yeah? I think so. I may have overshot with a Big Mac. You guys, stop being mean to me. It's my stream. I think you meanies should all do your own stream and I'll come on and actually, I don't really have anything to correct you on because you guys know more than me anyway, but I could be mean to you. I wonder if it's possible to report people on your own stream for being mean. Anyway, train is ready to be swept over. Sound like I'm from New Zealand. Swapped over. Can you believe I got that Loco on the tracks? First time, all 6 axles on the track. Amazing. Thank you, Dale. Thank you. You sort them out. Wait, when? When am I ever mean to you? Right, let's... Right, so someone was talking about Walthers there. Walthers is making... Let me highlight that. Walthers is making... let's see, what's that close to? Semicolon is next to L. Lake State Railroad model, so I had to pre-order that, so it stays Union Pacific runs good. I love Walthers. I'm really liking them, especially the Walthers train lines at train shows, because they're generally pretty cheap and 90% of them run really great straight out of the box. Nice and quiet, and just really good crawl speed and everything. So, big fan of Walthers. Obviously not got the detail like Rapido and all that. But when your eyesight's as good as mine, it doesn't matter about the detail. Right, let's get this. Let's get this on the road, or on the rail. Yes. I'm going to set it to speed step 1 to see how slow and smooth this thing is. It's just phenomenal, although you can't see it from that view. So I'll take it round to Corky's Cut and you'll see how slow this thing can go. Slow and smooth. Don't worry, I'll be here soon. I'll be here soon. Yeah, I'll be here soon. I maybe slowed it down a wee bit early. Here he comes. That's not completely true. It could also be a P. So let's take it right down to speed step 1. Rivaled only by the E7 that I've got, which is on the track. It's got an incredibly slow crawl. I have been changing a lot of my couplers over to KD, or, you know, knuckle couplers in general. It takes a while though, because you keep finding nice freight cars that you like, and they've got horn hooks, and it's like, oh, here we go, you have to get all your parts bins out and your tools. And I've also been switching over to metal wheels. I've got a new rule on the layout. Don't worry, this will still be coming round here in about 10 minutes. So here's the new rule. I'm only fitting knuckle couplers to freight cars that get metal wheels. And likewise, I'm only fitting metal wheels if they've got knuckle couplers. Okay? There's no point fitting metal wheels to something that's got horn hooks, I don't think. If I'm trying to upgrade, do them all the way. Right, what's this? Slow is when you have TC speed. I don't know what TC speed is. TC speed. Nope, you got me there. But you get the point. Well, this is a Walther's main line, not a train line, okay? So it is like the better Walther's. Is Walther's the ones that do the Genesis? Is that Walther's as well? Yeah. Maybe this is a Genesis. I don't know. This is one I got cheap in the marketplace. $100 for a DCC. Yeah, I know. It was really cheap. And exceptional. Needed a bit of clean up with the electrical pickups, but bargains are out there. Just got to pay attention. Joe says Athearn Genesis. Okay. Athearn is Genesis. Here's a question for the group. Okay, I think you get the point. I'm going to speed this one up. And then we'll do the same experiment with my E7. Oh, next lap for the E7 then. Proto was Lifelike, but then Lifelike was sold to... Were they sold to Walther's, yeah? They all just keep buying each other up. Who owns the Proto 2000 now? Okay, so what's this? TC is tie count speed. You can count the ties as they disappear under the pilot of the locomotive. Yeah, but what... You count them against what, time? So it's like one tie per second, or so many ties per minute. What's the ratio there? You got to be more specific if you're going to get all technical on us. Americom makes one that's about all I know. Okay. Makes one what? What am I talking about? Proto. Okay. Dale thinks Walther's is Proto. But they were owned by Lifelike. Hey, where's all my trains? I need to go and see how my grass is getting on. I mean, I need to take that wee picture off as well, it's bugging me. Okay, we get the point. Let's see. Okay, so E7's halfway around. Gonna do his crawl test soon. So exciting. Right, so Grim says Lifelike is Proto, then it went to Walther's. Oh, okay, so Lifelike was Proto 1K, sold it to Walther's, who turned it into Proto 2K. That makes sense, if accurate. If anyone would like to confirm, that would be appreciated. Okay, E7 is coming up for his crawl challenge. He'll be there shortly, don't worry. Should be coming into shot. I'll slow him down, we'll do a from start crawl. Actually, we'll just do a crawl from here. So we're currently, I think he's still slowing down. Speed step 1 for the, I think this is a Proto 2000 with an extremely nice decoder in it from Siobhan. Thank you very much again. This one is silky smooth. Possibly the heaviest Loco I've got as well. Anything slower is stopped, anything faster is not slow. Oh, okay. Siobhan has got an update for us. So, Proto started as Proto 2000 before Proto 1000 and were lifelike. So was Proto 2000 manufacturer on its own? Was that? Oh, I'm so confused. I need to look the history of this up. Oh, come on, that's pretty slow. It really need to be any slower than that. You could jump on, if you were 187 scale, you could jump in on that ladder and get on without dying, right? Okay, good. Good. Right, we can speed him up then. I think it must be about coffee o'clock, right? Lifelike started P2K. After a while, Lifelike also started P... What? I think you mean the other way around. So Lifelike started P1K. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, I thought it was just a time thing. Like, Proto 1000 would have come out first and then Proto 2000. That's the way my brain works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bottom of mine do say lifelike on them. They really upped their game, because the old lifelikes were a bit trashy, to be honest. Oh, we've got a fight. We got a fight in chat. All Proto were to begin with lifelike. Okay. Alright, what's Sidetrack saying? P2K was made by Lifelike first. P1K was later introduced. Really? Wow, so it's nothing to do with chronological order then. Every day is a school day. I'm going to nip over see how my grass is doing. It will take a wee while to set, but I didn't put the glue on too thick, so it shouldn't take too long. And when I put the next layer on, as long as I don't touch the grass, it shouldn't smudge it about, you know. Or I could just wait till tomorrow and then you don't see it. Alright, Joe sent me a link to Wikipedia for Lifelike. Thanks, I'm not going to do that at the moment. So, okay. Alright, P2K was in reference to the new millennium. Right. That's mad. Okay. So what's next? Proto 500? Actually, they probably don't do Proto anymore, do they? Right, I'm away for a coffee. By all means, go and get your own coffee, because I'm not making you any. Everything behaving. And that includes people in chat. I've got my coffee. I have my mic unmuted. Yes, I do. I do have a couple of Broadway Limited, Siobhan. I got one recently from John Dawson, but I cannot turn the volume down. I've tried all the online reference guides. It must just be a really old sound decoder it's got in it. I cannot find a way. I did try everything. It's a shame because it's really loud. Which one is it? This one here. I believe this is the Broadway Limited. Yeah, this one. Really nice Loco. Good sound, but so loud. I cannot figure out how to turn it down and whatever. Honk the horn, set it off, turn the music, turn the sound off. What else did I miss? This is an interesting point actually, because as much as I do love this, if I run this for a few hours, it does start cutting out. I think it's got a problem with overheating the motor and the brushes inside, because let it cool down for a while and it's good again. But if you continue to run it while it's overheating, then you're going to damage things, right? That never occurred to me. Would that work? I mean, I suppose it's sending power through a speaker, but I thought it was a different waveform. Huh, interesting. Which means I could put in the adjustable one. I forgot what it's called. Potluck? No, trim pot. What did I call them? Something ohmmeter. Anyway, an adjustable resistor. I could do that for the speaker circuit. Did not know you could do that. That's exactly what I was talking about. So I need to look inside this one. How difficult is this to get apart? Pretty horrible, I think. Hold on. Smarty Pants glasses are required. Oh, maybe I could just take the top off. And maybe everything will be nice and reachable. Interesting, it's only got a... It's got a little 8-pin decoder, which is bizarre. I didn't know you could get 8-pin sound decoders. But that's the only access I've got, unfortunately. Unless that little hole there is for a wee screwdriver to go in and adjust. Beyond that, I would need to take the shell off and it's just not worth it. I would end up breaking it. You clean the top of that, it's a bit scabby looking. Job for another day. Oh, James is leaving us. Good night, James. Maybe see you during the week this week. You're supposed to be coming over actually, but hey, we'll talk about that tomorrow. Siobhan, the sound must be deeper in. Oh well. Job for another year. I really can't tell you any more about this Sidetracks because it came in bubble wrap. I know nothing about it. Didn't even know it was a DCC Loco. It was just in a box with stuff. But I did, as I say, I'll show you. I'll bring it up in the other screen when I find it. Hold on a second. What's it called again? No, I can't find it. Ah, there. Alright, let's see if we can look at this together, okay? Right, so... monitor. Okay, so diesel locomotive operation manual for quantum sound, analog and DCC manual version, blah 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 blah. And this has got many pages. It's basically the whole manual for a whole range of locos that Broadway Limited did. And I searched through this entire manual operational thing, and everything that I tried just didn't work. So I did try, and I haven't found any other relative manuals for this kind of loco. And it does steam and it does diesel, so it's not specific to any particular. It's got everything. So. I'm going to stick it in multicam because I know a couple of people are getting ads. Don't want you to miss anything exciting. Oh, I hope my grass dries soon. I want to get the next layer on. Yeah, I looked up the QSI as well. Actually, I'm going to see where I've got that. I've either downloaded the manual for that, or it's on a thumbnail. It's on a link to a website. Actually, you know what? I think that manual. I think that manual did actually say it was QSI sound that was in it, because that was the generic running operation manual. Let's have a look at it again. I don't want to bore you to tears with this. Oh, I've lost it. No, just I'll do that off the stream. What? The grass? The grass is like watching paint dry? Except you don't see a difference. Well, you do, because the white glue turns clear, if that's what you're talking about. I hope it is. Fixed my SD40s myself. One had bad trucks, regauged them, tucked the loose wire back in the shell. Check my other one, needed a wire, moved also a quality control sucked. Yeah, I missed the start of that conversation, I apologise. And now you go and see how the grasses do. Mic is on. Right, so you said, yeah, that's, I recognise that. CV51, 52, I tried them both. I tried them at 0, 1, 2, all the way up to the top. No difference at all. And many other CV values. Maybe I have to do like a hard reset of the decoder. Maybe it's kind of corrupted, if that's a thing. Because I really did try all those numbers. Good point. I would, if I had paid that sort of money for a BLI, I would expect it to be flawless. Hey, tell me, what is the quality, not the quality, the support like at Broadway Limited when you call them? Do they actually respond promptly, or do they just ignore you? Because it's actually okay to have a faulty product if the support team is really helpful and they sort it out. That could actually help. Not help. That can. Let's say you buy a product from a company and it's garbage, and you call them up and say, "Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. We'll send another one immediately," and you get the other one, and it's fine. Nothing fantastic as long as it works. You're like, well, I'll buy from them again, even though they sent me something broken. They fixed it, as opposed to someone who replies to you 2 weeks later and says, "We'll get on it. We'll get on it," and then eventually that second company sends you something that actually works, but they make a big deal about it. You're not going to buy from them again. So, as long as you fix what's broken promptly, it doesn't do your company any harm. In fact, if anything, it will improve customer relations. Yeah, we were just talking in general about customer support there, Aiken. I mean, I would, if I bought something that had like a broken horn, right? I'm not going to take it back to the store I bought it from and say, "This has got a broken horn. Give me a brand new one," even though I've ran it in for 3 hours. I'll just get some super glue and glue the horn. I'm obviously being very specific here. I watched the video the other day, and it was someone who had bought, can't remember what it was, but something very minor was broken on the Loco, and he says, "Oh, I'll need to take this back to the store, but meanwhile I'll just run it in." It's like, well, oh my god, not only are you being an arse by not just gluing it back on yourself, you're making this thing unsellable for the next person because it's now a used item. People need to get a grip. Just don't be ridiculous. If something minor is broken, just stick it back on. It's not the end of the world. Okay, Michael so far has got good reports from Broadway Limited. Oh, there's Glenn. Good after, what time is it? Good afternoon, Glenn. How's the weather tomorrow? Oh, you guys must be in winter now, right? Don't know what winter's like in New Zealand. Probably a bit like Scotland. Kind of maybe about 10 degrees and raining. Because I know it's similar down there to Scotland was in winter. Oh, I wish my grass would hurry up and dry. Where is it? There. No. I'm sure I've got a camera on in there. Oh, it's called station now. I moved the camera. So that's now grass cam. Just waiting for the glue to dry so we can get the next layer on. I think it looked nicer than the other cam, to be honest. Not a fan of the Paragon sound then, eh? Interesting, good to know. I know you've probably told me this already, Siobhan, if you're still here, but the E7. What the hell did I do with it? Oh, it's on the track. What sort of sound decoder has the E7 got? Because it is the best. It is worth whatever what you paid for it, or whatever the person who installed it paid for it. It's the best sound decoder I have ever heard, and in general it makes the Loco work really, really well. Did you see that post on Facebook that my bestest friend Greg Dean posted up? He's sending me something in a Scale Trains box. I can't wait. Ever since I watched the documentary on... Well, it was a documentary on Scale Trains, but it was a specific Loco that they were trying to create. And they were over in Japan or Korea or whoever it was that was making it for them. Back and forward, flying across the world to get every detail right. So I know they take pride in their work at Scale Trains. I have no clue what it is. It could be anything. Almost time for new Locos going on. So I'm going to try and scan back up and see what was asked for like 2 hours ago. And the next up was going to be a Chattanooga, but no, just no. They're all broken. Oh god, I just noticed Randall was in like 2 hours ago. And then Jesse says a war bonnet. That's kind of vague. I've got one Santa Fe war bonnet sitting right there, and that was Jesse. And then Norfolk's. Okay, so we're talking war bonnet and Norfolk Southern. It was that. That was the video I watched, the Union Pacific turbine. So maybe it was because I was only just getting into the hobby, but I thought that was the most amazing behind the scenes on how to make a model train. I just thought it was so good. And it gave me so much respect for these guys. And obviously I haven't bought one because they're really super expensive, but might be worth the money. We'll see. Anyway, I was hoping that Siobhan would answer my question. Oh, there it is. She did. So, the sound decoder in the E7 that Siobhan sent me has got a Quantum 1A, QSI Quantum 1A. Highly recommend that sound decoder. It's just the best. So good. Nothing compares. I have never taken that Loco apart to see what it looks like, and why would I? It's perfect the way it is. So here it comes now. Oh, I was supposed to switch you off. Stop! Time for a new train. Stop! Okay, one more lap then. One more lap. Oh, so Randall is still here. Hello, Randall. Sorry I missed your entry. Sounds a bit rude. Well, you know what? It might be old, but it's still the best sound decoder I've ever heard. Are you talking about the turbine again? Oh, they don't make it anymore! Oh, that's a shame. I'm sure there's other ones. I heard the lock sounds meant to be pretty good. Oh, slow down. Here he comes. It's time for the war bonnet thingamajig. I will, of course, make sure that you approve of my choice for the war bonnet before we commit. If Jesse's still here. Jesse, are you still here? Because if you're not here, I'm putting something else on. Ooh, I'm not seeing Jesse in the chat. I'm not grabbing that until I've got space at the other side of it. ESU lock sound is the closest to QSA you can get. Soundtrack is only better than Digitrack's MRC. Okay. Lock sound. I will look into that. So, do we not have a Jess? Oh, he's still here. Okie dokie. Right. So I think this is the only word bonnet I've got in DCC format, and I'm really just running DCC tonight. I need to get more of these. Well, you know, F units. But that'll do, right? Are you saying that the war bonnets were only on the F units? I thought the war bonnet was that sort of design on the front. I thought that's what the war bonnet was. Designed on an Indian headdress, I believe. I'm fully aware it was a PA1. I'm waiting for... Right, if it's a paint, then why is everyone on my back? I didn't say it was an F unit. I said I don't have F units. So this will have to do. Pay attention. I said I don't have any F units that are DCC. So I need to use this. Thank you, everyone. Grim was wrong. Any more of that, Grim, and you're not getting your cemetery. Inside joke. I have a yellow one, which is not DCC yet, and it's really nice. I'm going to go and dig that out. It's an Atlas. It's really nice. Oh wait, it's an F unit. So I do have one, but it's yellow, and it's not DCC. I wonder how hard it would be to throw a decoder in it tonight. Let me go and dig it out. Oh, we've got a complainer. Mr. Bullhead says, give the train some Viagra. Why so slow? Because that's a realistic speed! Goodness sake, what's wrong with people? That's a realistic, especially going through a town, for goodness sake. It's not an express train. Plus, the faster they go round, the more often I'll have to swap them for the next ones, and that's more work for me, right? I'm sure she's going to be delighted when she sees that message appearing. Anyway, hopefully you survive another week, Joe, and I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for all your support, as always. I am tempted, and this is the one I'm talking about. Don't know what's happened to his horn. It's been damaged, damn it. Anyway, this little guy here. Apparently it's quite rare. I love this little thing. Let me whip off the top and see what's going on inside. Because it does just... Oh, I think I need to take the coupler. Oh, the coupler's attached to the body. That's good. Right, let me take the body off. It's tight. Wow, it's really tight. I'm sure I had this off. Imagine attempting to do 2 different types of project in one stream. Static grass and a decoder. I mean, that's unheard of. No one's ever done that. Oh, come on. Don't break it. I'm doing this off camera so you don't see how ham-fisted I'm being. Ugh. Every time I do one side, the other side pops in. Right, 2 sides at once. Go. Go. Wow. Sorry, that was a bit close. Got a bit of rewiring to do with the lights, but pretty basic actually. You got power pickups front and back, they both go to there. So I just need to intercept those 2 wires, send them to the decoder, and then send the power wires to the motor from the decoder back to them. Massive motor in this thing, it's great. Right, I'll think about that. No promises yet. I'm sure I've got some bagpipe music in the bin somewhere that I'm never ever going to play for you, because I hate bagpipes. Instrument of torture, I believe. I wouldn't say there's a lot of room for sound, to be honest. I'm just going to unplug the LEDs at the moment, and then we can have a good look at this. I don't really see a huge amount of room. I've just pulled the wire off for the light, so that's a good start. I mean, you've got sound here, you've got space there. Don't have a huge amount of space there. If I've got height here, then yeah, I could put the decoder along there and a speaker there, right? Yeah, I'll do it that way. Actually, I don't know how to show you this. Height-wise, yeah, I think we've got the height for the decoder. Yeah, that's the best way to show you it. Let's see, it needs to go back there. Okay, there's the space we have. So a bit in the front. Yeah, you're right, loads of room in the back for a speaker. I will think about that, because that's a relatively easy one, but I don't want to bring out more equipment while I've got the grass thing going, so if I'm still awake after the mountain is done, then I'll think about doing that decoder. So Glenn sent me a picture of New Zealand next to the UK. Okay, I am going to go and grab that. Let everyone see the difference. Presumably on Facebook, Glenn? Yeah? I'll leave you in this view for now. Okay, I don't have a picture on Facebook. What did you send it on? Oh, there it is. It's just appeared. Now I'm confused. Send you a pic of New Zealand. I thought it was a weather-related thing. Oh, are you talking about... Right, I think I know what he means. So, basically, Glenn sent me a picture... Not a picture, but an image of New Zealand, size of New Zealand, and the size of UK in Europe. But I think what he's meaning is this is on the level, the equatorial, not the what do you call the horizontal lines across the planet. Oh my god, what are they called? You know how you get the northern hemisphere and you've got all the lines going across? What are they called? Oh wait, don't worry. Lines of latitude, is it? Anyway, I'll show you. So, where is it? Oh, it's up there. So, as you can see, it's a similar sized country. It kind of looks like a broken Italy if you look at it that way. That's UK above it, but latitude, yeah. So it's on the same sort of latitude as France and Spain, so it's probably... Oh, you know what? That means it's actually a really nice temperature in winter. Yeah, that sounds really nice. Oh no, wait. Wait, no, because it's in the southern hemisphere, so it's the opposite. Which means... No, it's not in the southern... It is in the southern hemisphere. Why did you show me it there? That doesn't make sense. So if New Zealand is further south on the lower half of the equator, closer to the South Pole, that means in winter the equivalent would be way up at Norway, Sweden, right? Thanks for that, Jesse. I don't even know if that's what Glenn was intending. Maybe it was just a pure size comparison. I was saying that he was in winter and it would be cold, and it's escalated into this. But yeah, that wouldn't make sense because, as I said, the New Zealand is further south. I mean, it's nearly below Australia, for goodness sake. It must be freezing down there in winter. Oh, you caught me. How's my grass doing? How's my grass? Change the subject, quickly change the subject. Do you see any white glue? Oh, there's still a bit of a line in the middle there. Need to wait for that to clear. Corky, I don't believe I did. I will just check that right now. No, see, I've got the option to remove as standard moderator, so you're still a moderator, your PC's just being a bit of a knob. Now, what's Aaron saying? Did you hold the negative wire out in the air? Don't know what that means. Oh, right. I know what he means. Okay. So you're talking about the grounding wire from the static grass machine. No, I didn't hold it out in the air. I attached it to the grounding pin that attached to my work surface, because that's the way you're supposed to use them. Holding them out in the middle of... Calm down. One person on YouTube decided to just hold it randomly in the air, and I've got a real bee in my bonnet about that because it's nonsense. It's called a grounding cable for a reason. Have you tried a refresh, Corky? Okay, we've got an update from Glenn. So basically, even though... I need to go back to this image again. Even though New Zealand is below Australia, which is the southern hemisphere, and getting close to the South Pole, it's still nearer the equator than we are, basically. If you don't understand how the Earth rotates like that and that, then this will mean nothing to you. For example, in summer in Iceland, the sun disappears for half an hour, maybe an hour. It disappears and then it's sunrise. Sunset, down, an hour later sunrise. Excuse me. In summer. In winter, the sun doesn't even come up, or if it does come up, it comes up for an hour and goes back down, because it's quite far north. And it's going to be the same in the South Pole as well, because the Earth rotates like that as it goes round the sun. That's not what this channel's about. Okay, static grass. It's basically, you're only making it staticky when you first apply it, so that it lands in the glue, the static pulls it up, so it's only the base of the grass that is touching the glue. The grass itself it's relatively rigid, it's not floppy like real grass, so when it's only like 2 mil, there's no flex in the grass. So once it's embedded in the glue, it's not going to flop over. So no, you don't. I should have just said no, you don't. But that's the idea. Yeah, Alaska's up there as well. In fact, Alaska might be even higher than Iceland, to be honest. Yeah, it's cool. Planet stuff's cool. I really want to get my grass done, but I don't want to ruin it by putting the next layer on too early. Excuse me. What train is due for replacement? Oh, it's the E7 that's to come off. Oh no, we got the E7 off. I can't remember what train's next. Alright, Grim says Alaska isn't higher than Iceland. Okay. You know what? I wasn't, excuse me, I wasn't actually meaning Iceland. Don't know why I went to Iceland. I was meaning Norway, Sweden, away up the top. Top end of Europe. Siberia, basically, is when you don't get a lot of light in winter. And you get more light in summer. That's what I was meaning. We've already got a Union Pacific. Yeah, we've already got a Union Pacific on the layout. We need to get something different. Oh, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put on the Canadian National Broadway Limited thingamajig. And I'll let you hear how loud that thing is, okay? So when the Union Pacific comes back round, we'll swap it over. And then we'll do a BC rail, so chill. Someone's getting a big boy. Okay, thanks for the clarification. Having a good time. Sorry, I've forgotten your name, Mr. Good Time. What was your name again? Unless it's longer than having a good time, in which case I'll just call you Good Time. Okay. Right, slow down. Oh, stop! Oh, they keep going round that bend to make it hard for me to get the next train on. Well, you can just bloomin' well reverse. And why is that Santa Fe not got its headlight on? Okay, it's on now. And I hit reverse in the wrong loco. Okay, let me get this one off and get the Broadway Limited CN on. Once all those cars get out of the way. I was not vaping that time. Okay, maybe I was. All those shelves above my head are looking a wee bit wonky. I need to find studs to screw them into. Roll plugs are not cutting it. That could be an expensive little mistake. Right, I'm going to stop the warb on it for now so you can hear this monster. Bear in mind the mic is nowhere near this Loco. Quite loud, I think you'll agree. Right, what did you say? You said... oh god, you gave me a number to try. Why can I not find that instruction? Ah, right. So, change CV 133 to less than 15. Good night, Graham. Right, so just for reference then, the horn sounds like this. Good evening, Colin. We're trying to change my CV setting on this overly loud locomotive. So, let's go. CV 133. And I'm changing it to, let's change it to 2. Exactly the same. So it's not CB 133. Any more bright ideas? And it's derailed because I didn't get all the wheels on the track. Wonderful. And Siobhan says it's not CV controlled, I have to get inside it and turn something down. Alright, Siobhan says GMRI won't control if the unit has the potentiometer. Yeah. Hey, I'm not doing that tonight because I don't have space for all the parts that I would potentially lose. I do need to add lights to this thing. It does have lights, but they're really dim. It's got a bit quick. Slow down there. Okay, we have someone being quite vocal. Matt, can we try steam engine this time? What do you mean this time? I always have steam engines on. Just not had them on yet tonight, that's all. Oh, that music's too sleepy. Let's get rid of that. Hi has entered the chat. Good evening, morning, hi. Breakfast time for you nearly. Red Solo Cup, I fill you up, let's have a party. So, hi, I was doing a bit of static grass. We have the first layer on, which is a 2mm dark green. Waiting for the glue to dry, and then we're going to move on to maybe a 4mm lighter or more vivid colour in patches. But I'm waiting a bit longer for that first layer glue to dry. Then we'll go on to that, okay? Oh, right, Matt, for goodness sake. We've only been going on for 3 hours and 40 minutes. It's early yet. Okay, I'll get a steam train on next, okay? Dry your eyes. So yeah, waiting for glue to dry. We're nearly there, it's almost clear. And then we'll get the next layer on. I do like it, doing static grass, it just makes a huge difference. You've gone from basically plaster with some paint on it to looking almost like a hillside. I know the rocks look really bright there, but there's quite a lot of light on them. They're not actually that bright, I don't think. And then we'll put little clumps of weeds and bushes around the rocks near the top. Add a bit more to them as well. Should be fine, I hope. Oh, good night, Jesse. Sorry, I didn't see you leaving there. Thanks for joining tonight. I think I've been shouting into the mic again. Sorry. I'll try and calm the heck down. So the next step for the grass is getting some diluted glue in a spray bottle, squishing it in random areas on that mound, and then sprinkling the next layer of grass on top. But if the glue hasn't set properly, then I'm going to flatten the grass with the glue, so I need to just be a wee bit patient. Thanks, Colin. I think they came out quite nice, actually. That's not the houses. Let me give you a bit of a focused view. So the white one is the one I printed last night and today. Made him a bit wider. He's a bit more accurate now. Brown one is the one I did in that stupid live stream the other day, /night/morning. Still to paint them, obviously. And I used a pretty cool filament on the white one. It's a sort of speckled white. Just adds a little bit of texture to it. And it's got the square roof over the front door as opposed to the arched one, so a wee bit of variance is nice. Thank you, Jesse. Yes, everyone hit that like button if you don't mind. Doesn't even cost you anything tonight. So the plan for the rest of the evening, because I really don't want to be up all night this time. That was ridiculous the other night. So I do want to get the grass done. I think what we'll do is we will do 2 different colours on top of that, but I'll do them at the same time. Do a sort of overlap thing and make it as kind of random and natural looking as possible. And then that will be done. You could probably put the turf on at the same time, you know, the wee turf, the wee blobs of turf and maybe some bushes, and then that section will be done. Let that dry overnight, move it to the side, and I can get working on the actual mountain. Oh, for goodness sake, Bill. Right, I tell you what, just for Bill, I'm going to turn the speed up on the war bonnet, okay? Because I know he's fairly stable, he's in the outer track. So here we go. Top speed for Santa Fe. Actually, maybe not top speed because this one goes really fast. Nope, can't even see it. There he is. I mean, just tell me when to, you know, when is fast enough for you, Mr. Bull? Freight Express. Okay, he's going to get up to full speed. If there's a horrific accident, I'm blaming you. Right, that's as fast as he's going to go. Oh no, he's getting faster. I didn't do anything. Okay, we know whose fault that was. Actually, I have no idea why the caboose... It must have been the vibration, because the caboose is on the other train. That's weird. Right, I need to go and rescue the caboose. Not doing that again. I need to correct myself. The caboose was attached to that train, but it must have broke free and then the locomotive, picked it up in the next lap. So, apart from that, and you know what, the caboose is the only thing that doesn't have metal wheels. But I've only got I've just got a little cup of metal wheels left. I don't want to waste them in a caboose. Because all my metal wheel... Oh, actually, those ones, I could use them. I was going to say they've got isolators, so I was going to wire them up to things with lights. But if I've got 4 of these plastic axled metal wheel jobs, I will use them. Give me a sec. Yep, this is why they stopped running the caboose. Right. As I say, so far, I've got 1 plastic axle metal wheel. That's metal, 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 metal axles, metal, metal. Oh, found another one. And another. Oh no, it's metal, metal. We only have 2 wheels, or 2 axles that are plastic. And I'm not wasting... Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not wasting good metal wheels, because they're all Walthers and they cost money, you know, actual money. I'm not wasting them on a caboose just so we can go at 200 miles an hour around my track. You had your 30 seconds of fame there, Mr. Bull. Loco itself was awesome. It was completely flawless. Crazy fast. Athearn Blue Box. Oh, is it almost time for grass? Come on. Oh, I'm not seeing any white glue. There's maybe a wee spot over on the left there. Might be a wee bit of rogue styrene floating about. I don't know if I can wait any longer. I think I'm going to have to go over there and dig out the grass. You know what? Let's try a little bit. Plus I need to put my diluted glue into a container, make sure that's spraying out. Sort out the next group of grass to go on. By that time the glue's got to be dry, right? Yeah, let's do that. So, this bullhead guy's a bit of a troublemaker, have you noticed? Yeah, I know the feeling. I have not found metal wheels cheap. Actually, the best deal I got was at my hobby shop down in St Catherine's from Scotty, Tiny Railroads. It's about $20 for a pack of... How many did you get a pack? 12. So you can do 3 coaches or 3 cars. But $20 isn't too bad. I've not found them any cheaper. Not even online, anything. Because obviously anything online, if it's not Amazon, you're going to be paying for shipping as well. So I'm going to just mix that much water with pretty much the same amount of glue. Remind me to take the nozzle out when I'm done and clean it, otherwise the nozzle will be completely ruined. Concentrate, I do not want glue. I shouldn't do this next to my keyboard, this is really stupid. I'm trying to look at the chat while I'm pouring this. Just concentrate. So it's going to be about 50-50, possibly a wee bit more water than glue, which is fine. Just take a bit longer to dry or set. Arm's getting sore. This is a silly angle. I really want to look at the chat, but I daren't take my eyes off of this. Just rest that there. Let's see what I'm doing. Or maybe not. There you go. Oh, stay on the inside. Oh, it's coming. Oh, I see it. I should have. Multitasking. Can't do it. Happy new membership, Avicii. Okay, that should do it. I've made enough mess. Okay, clean that up before it becomes something way worse. Okay, don't really see my fat belly anymore. Nope, higher. There we go, right. What have I missed? What's Michael saying there? Michael. David, the chat disappeared while I was reading it. David Lombard Hobbies, Illinois, here in the States has the best deal in intermittent wheels. 100 wheels for 70. Wow, that's a really good deal. Wow. But $40 shipping. It's probably still cheaper, to be honest. Plus customs and tax and admin fees and cheese tax, everything, you know. What did I miss? Rebel says, if I can find it. Where's that gone? Nah, can't find it. So Rebel said there is this one seller that sells bags of 24, 33 inch or 36 inches for $5. Come on, really? Are they metal wheels? Even if they're used metal wheels, they've got to be better than wonky plastic wheels, right? We call it cheese tax because we've got a dog, right? Anytime you make a cheese sandwich, you have to pay the cheese tax. If you've got a dog, you'll understand what that is. Okay, so I've got my glue. Oh, itchy nose. Got my glue, and you give it a good shake because obviously we are water at the top. So that will take me a while. Try not to spill it everywhere. Don't shake it over your keyboard, you numpty. Where's it coming out of? It's just water. And then I will go over, get my grass ready. Make sure I've got enough of it this time. Oh, it's just coming out. It's just water from when it had just water in it. It seems to have quite a lot of water in it. It's still coming out. Okay, if someone can leave me a link to this Wizard of Wheels, then I would appreciate that on eBay. Because I'm just paying so much for metal wheels up here. And I want everything to have metal wheels. And I've been converted. I love metal wheels. You don't need to see me doing this. Probably don't need to hear me doing this either. I'm going to keep doing it anyway. Anyone just joining the channel? It's an After Dark stream. So are you saying that he doesn't sell on eBay? No, I'm sure someone said he sells on eBay. Local guy that goes to the local shows. Let me know if he's selling on eBay. Oh, okay, yeah. I really need to get that US address thing sorted. This is definitely leaking out the handle now. And I've just been shaking glue all over the place. I thought it was just water, but it's definitely... Oh no! Oh, I'm so getting accused of something else when someone sees all this white. Luckily, it dries clear and not white, so I don't need to even go where I was going with that. I think it's shaked well enough. Shaked. Anyway, I think it's all nice and mixed together. I'll go over there. Did I sort out the microphone? Oh, I changed the camera, didn't I? Right, I'll let me go and get the camera set up. I'll see you over at the... It's going to be on this camera, okay? And I'm going to turn the trains down a bit because they're quite loud. Actually, it's actually quite sticky when dry. I think I would prefer crust. Oh, stop it. No. Stop. Right, I'm going to leave the CN Loco running because it's pretty quiet, but this Athearn Blue Box is pretty loud. See, that's the comment I like. Your stream has inspired me to work on my layout as we speak, working on scenery while listening to the stream. Nice one. From the land of Oz. Very nice. So, we are going over to this cam, which is going to move. I'll try and not make you all sick. But I need to put it in the tripod over my grassy scene, okay? And I'll be switching the mics over. Right now. Hold on, I need to take that one off, this one, it's all very confusing. Just wait there. Okay, now you can go on your tripod. I'm trying to do this nice and smooth because it's really irritating when people shake cameras. You can sit there. There we go. Plug you in so we don't lose power halfway through. I'm just going to nip over, get the thumbs up that the sound's working. Thank you, Corky. Right, grass. So we've got 4mm, it's quite dark, and this is actually drying darker than I was expecting. I don't want it too dark. This one's a wee bit crazy bright. That's another 2mm. No, I don't want to use another 2mm. Let's see, we have these ones. That could work actually. Oh, it's 7mm, that's pretty big. What's this one? No idea. I forgot my glasses again. Oh, for God's sake, blind old bastard. Hold on. Right, what have we got? That one. That one's a wee bit too similar, to be honest. That's just a bit bright. You know what, I'm going to grab a light because you guys, it's really dark over here for you. Bought 4 of those little Dollarama ring lights. They're actually really good. That's better. Right. I've also got this little tub of mixed. I could use that. I don't know. Focus on it there. Oh, decisions. I kind of like this stuff, to be honest. I think that would be a nice. That's not too bright. But I was going to do 2 colours, so let's go that one and it's quite dark. It's darker than what it started with. Oh, what about this one? That one was the same as that one. That's pointless. Should we put a bit of that in? I need a bit of that. Mostly that, some of that. Let's do that. Can I say that one more time? Oh, I just did. Right, move all this out the way. You know what I didn't do? I didn't check to see if my spray is actually going to work. Let's see if my spray bottle is going to squish out glue. Yes, it is. Quite violently. Let's turn the spray down a bit. Oh goodness, that's way too violent. Not violent enough. No. Looks like it's going to be all or nothing. Oh, goodness. What happens if I turn it all the other way? Just getting blue everywhere now. Oh, it's just a line. I'm going to get covered in blue, honest. Oh, I've just put my hand in it. Some kitchen roll. Got to duck under this thing every time. Oh, God. to answer Hi's question, I painted the plaster with brown paint, and now I'm going to put the. Okay, I'm going to stop there. I've got more glue in this than I have in the bottle. Yeah, so basically, if you look at the mountain up there, in between the rocks, you've got the brown paint. That's basically what's on. Should be fine. So my bottle is ready. I need to get my applicator ready. I'm going to start with the lighter green. Oh, stuff in there. Stuff it. It's not enough to justify putting it back in. Make sure my little electrode is going to be that cagey thing. Now I shouldn't need so much of this because we're only doing this in random areas. I don't want to waste it this time. Is that enough? I wonder if that's enough. That's not enough. Put some more in because I want more of this than that. Let's try that. Moving on. Right, so we need to apply some glue in random spots. Hopefully we don't ruin what we've already done. Oh, haha, you know what I forgot to do? Forgot to mask up my rocks. I better do that. This masking tape's a bit big. Let me see if I've got skinny masking tape. Of course I don't. So let us do a sort of coney thing around it. Nope, that's not working. Scissors! Doesn't need to be perfect, we can wipe off any glue that we put on. This is a stupid idea. I mean, it's not stupid, it's just going to take too long for a live stream. So let's just be careful where we squish the glue. So squish a bit, we'll cover it with a bit of card or something. Yeah, that's a plan. Let's find a bit of card. Must have a bit of card somewhere. Yeah, a bit of foam. Just to, oh no, do that way. That's not squishy enough. Yeah, not sure about this. You've got to squeeze this quite hard to get an actual spray. Yeah, I've gone rogue. Okay, I went too far. Whose idea was this to do this live? This is ridiculous. If it works, we'll do the rest. Right, where's my wee spike? Spike in there. Grounding thingamajig. Don't worry about the runs, it will just make it look more natural. Okay, here we go. I'm going to be vacuuming up the excess, and hopefully it'll come off and the glue hasn't, you know, the old glue has dried in time. Otherwise I've made a huge mistake. Wow, that looks awful. Definitely need to. Oh my god. Jeez. Stop. Stop. Ugh. Oh goodness. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. Yep, looks terrible, but trust me, it can look much worse. So I'm going to leave that before I do the other half. At least I've not destroyed the other half yet. See what that looks like in half an hour. Now, I do want to point out that you guys voted for me to do this. So it's your fault if it all gets ruined. Oh, that looks really bad over there. I know it's dripping, but don't worry. We can just keep adding more grass until I get it right. Although I do think I want to go over and just try and soak up some of the glue. Oh, just, yeah. Let me just, yeah, that looks bad. Hold on. Corky voted DCC. Okay, we'll see how that looks when the glue is no longer visible, and then I really need to wait for it to set so that I can vacuum up some of the grass that wasn't, hopefully, not stuck to the fresh layer. We might get a nice surprise, it might look fantastic, but my point is, if you don't try, and you just procrastinate, then you'll never get it done. At least this way it'll either turn out okay, or we will know what we did wrong, because I'm including you in this experiment. Jersey voted for LED lights. I'd love to know all these people that voted for the grass, because we had like 51%. It was close, I guess. It was close. I'm trying to think. I wasn't intending to stay up all night. But I would quite like to redeem myself. Don't really have the space down here to bring out all my electrical stuff. But this one is really tempting. This one is quite easy. Solder the orange and the grey to those two connectors. Join those two together. Join them to the black and the red of the decoder, and it's good, other than the LEDs. Nah. I'll just mess that up like I messed up my grass. So, I'll tell you what we'll do then, since someone was greeting for a steam train, and I'm not putting on the one from tomorrow's video, because that's... I already had it on the track in the last stream, which was naughty, because it's meant to be a Milk on Monday reveal. So I'm going to... I don't know what to put on. I've only got a couple of DCC steam trains. Maybe just put on my Canadian National Green DC trains. Holland Freight. I'm sure they hold freight as well as passenger cars, right? Nah. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it tonight. I was asking for lights in the buildings. Yeah, I've not done buildings lights yet. That's another project. So many projects. I suppose I should stop doing live streams and actually get to work on the layout, and then that's kind of why I'm trying to do something productive tonight. Getting the static grass down in that section. God, it looks awful. Don't worry, that big run will disappear. When the glue goes clear, you won't see that run anymore. I hope. Okay. I'm deciding on a train. See, the problem is because most of my steam trains are DC, I've got two sets of trains running in opposite directions, and if I put DC on, I'm going to have to rearrange the configuration of what they're pulling so they both go the same way. So High does a lot of this little town lighting. Okay, on his layout he has time-controlled lighting for his town, and it's not just like all the lights come on at 7 o'clock at night. He's got them randomly around his layout where I'm thinking, correct me if I'm wrong, but the lights of, for example, an office light would go off at 5 o'clock and then the house light would come on at 6 or 7 o'clock, and not all at the same time. Again, different lights in different parts of each house in different houses. Street lights will come on at different time. It's really good, really, really smart stuff. I've got quite a bit to go before I get to that level. All the ones that Greg sent months ago, what were we talking about? I've forgotten. Did I miss a break? What did Corky say? No, the last live stream was the new record, which was about 14.5 hours or something stupid. Yeah, I do have... I've got one steam train DCC that would... Oh, I need to put the big boy back on, don't I? And the Louisville and Nashville. We'll put those two on, and then we don't have to mess about with freight direction, okay? Okay, I'll do that. To be honest, I'm not sure if this little steam train is going to be able to haul everything. Let's find out. Apparently it is. Corky, the last stream was over 14 hours. What are you talking about? I started it at 4 in the afternoon and finished it at around about 7 o'clock in the morning when my wife got up. Well, YouTube is lying, because I know when I started and I know when my wife rolled her eyes at me. Good morning, Sean. I may have just shorted the system with all those big boy wheels. Right, let's see if I got all the wheels on this time. Nah, it's a fair idea, Mr. Hawaii, but a bit noisy. It's midnight here and people are in bed. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. It's all very clever. Looks amazing. Standard SD40-2 on tangent track can pull a full load of 60 cars with no problems. Fact. Thanks, Bernie. You talking about the real full-size one or a model one? I'm guessing full-size. Longest load the big boy ever recorded pulling was 84 cars, as where the Allegheny Class 2666 pulled loads 150. Wow. That's a lot of weight. Dribble's still not disappeared. Just ignore that. Oh, nothing to see there. I think I've got a camera doing nothing. Hold on a sec. Which camera was it? Was it this one? Nope. Was it this one? Yay! There we go. Now I know why I wasn't using that camera. It's jerky AF. Let's see if it's any better now. Right, Bernie is clarifying. Tangent track is known as flat trackage. Okay. That needs to be a bit higher. That's better. Right, I think it's coffee time. Back shortly. Thanks, hi. Did it again. Oh my goodness. Anyway, let me try and catch up. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Phil. Hope she's feeling better soon. Never nice to be in hospital, but that's one of the worst things you can be in hospital for. Ugh, nightmare. What else was I saying? I daren't check the grass. I'm going to check the grass. Nope, horrible, still horrible. Nope, ignore that. Keep forgetting I've got this cam. Normally that's a cut, but obviously the half of the cut is over getting operated on. And a good night to you, Jim. Oh, I really didn't mean to click on that one. Nope, not that one, that one. Nope, there we go. Excuse me. Yes, good night. Good night, Jim. Thanks for joining. I'm going to have to rename all these cameras because I keep swapping them about. So this is now Joe's Junction. Okay. Oh, goodness. This one, Mountain Base, right corner, Computer Corner, Corky's Cut. Nope, that's grass. National Park. It will be one day. I'll rename this one Grass. That makes sense. Grass. Okay. National Park, multicam, face cam, Computer Corner, right corner, Mountain Base, Joe. Okay, that's all the cams. Right. That's getting a bit technical. The problem is my house points northwest, right? It's really, really hard. It's not like north or west or east or south. It's northwest. It's really annoying. I suppose I could make up a fictional compass on the track and have that section there north, west, east, south. That's probably what you meant, right? That makes more sense. So, in case you're wondering, I believe Hi is talking about his new family member is coming tomorrow. Gorgeous little golden retriever. Not that I'm biased at all. But yeah, he's getting his retriever puppy tomorrow, I believe. Good luck with that. Have fun picking up all the little poo. Don't get me started, Corky. Way too technical, Dale. I'd rather just give them funny names, or names of people that have contributed to the layout, like Corky and Joe and Greg and Michael and Roseanne, you know? I need to get more of those big grain hoppers. I like them. They've got good presence. And those tank cars, I love them. They're not actually tank cars. Apparently they are cylindrical hoppers. No idea what goes inside them, to be honest. Yes, I said hoppers. Grain hoppers. Am I about to be corrected? Did I say something wrong again? Wouldn't be the first time. Okay, Michael says, what goes in those cars are cryogenic liquid or LP gas? Okay, so they're not hoppers. I get mixed reports from people, honestly. Oh, nice. Roseanne just got 2 brand new ones from Trainer World from Broadway Limited. I really like them. I think they're so nice. Detail is great. Mine are Intermountain, I believe. Yeah, those ones, the Procore ones. But they have nozzles or like udders at the bottom like a grain hopper does, which makes it really strange. Bernie, it was the white ones I was talking about. Let's see if we can find them again. I think, yeah, it's on the other train. Tell you what I'll do, I will slow that train down so we can see them at Joe's Junction. When he eventually comes round. Yeah, big fan of Intermountain. Good stuff. Yeah, slowed down a wee bit early there. But I like these. I think these are good value for money. You get a lot of plastic for your pennies. Okay, these 2 cars I'm talking about. That's not a bad zoom for an iPhone, right? That's pretty reasonable. Did I leave the other mic on? Hold on a sec. No, I didn't. So that's what I was saying about the sort of udders at the bottom. I think the things on the top are just vents, whereas the things at the bottom are where you empty them or something. I don't know. Anyway, I really like them. I might paint those brake wheels black though, they look a bit silly being white. Or paint them yellow or red or something. But they're great value. They're huge compared to the normal tank cars. Wonder how the grass is getting on. Nope, still dribbly. Not standing up as much as I would like. I should have waited between coats of glued. Oh my god. I may have wrecked it. Oh well, I can always do it again. Not the end of the world. Well, thank you very much, Rebel. It will look better when I put some moss and the little blobs of turf around the rocks. Don't know why we're down to like 2 frames a second. Stupid cameras. Might need to plug that one in actually. Gotta be careful when you're talking to experts, guys. Come on. People that have actually lived it out there rather than just muddled it, you know? So, guys, you're going to have to decide where you want your tent. I do have a little spot up in the park. Actually, where the cam is at the moment. Let me try that, actually. There is one little spot just at the base of the mountain. There we go. That looks like a safe place to set camp. Is that right? Pitch your tent, set your... whatever. Still to get grass and trees up there, obviously. Well, that sounds delicious. Yeah, you would have to have a spinning cylinder to move concrete, right? Good thing is, because it's a tent, you can pitch it anywhere in the layout you like, so you might be doing a lot of travelling once we get the layout all done. Can't believe how long this grass is taking to stop looking all dribbly. I'm going to temporarily disable that camera and try and get the Wi-Fi connection a bit faster, because that looks ridiculous. You know what, I'm just going to I'm going to move the camera up a little bit, see what you think of my hopefully finished mountain peak, because I decided I didn't like it all brown. I ran a grey wash over it. I'll turn the camera up first and then I'll describe what I did. Also didn't intend it to be taller than my backdrop. That was kind of a boo-boo. So, if you remember, when I painted it, it was all kind of brown, and it didn't work. In fact, my wife said to me, you know, mountains aren't brown, they're made of stone, and stone is generally grey. I was like, yeah, you're right. So I ran a black wash over it with a tiny bit of brown, and then I dry brushed the top with just a tiny bit of white to give it a sort of icy effect. I think it works out okay. And remember, the base is going to be grass and trees of different colours. Maybe a bit of that yellowy, mossy grass around those rocks. Anything that far up wouldn't be bright green, let's face it. I'm quite happy how that turned out. For a bunch of polystyrene and some plaster cloth draped over it, turned out alright, I think. Oh, I think Roseanne's about to faint. Oh, need to check back on Roseanne down there. Alright, let me go and disable that cam for a second. Okay, let's see if the grass cam looks any better. Oh, of course there's no trains going round. I think she's okay. She's okay. Right, grass cam. A little bit better. Hello, mine just emailed me a JPEG image of HO scale store signs and... Ah. Okay. Although I'm kind of interested. No, hi, you didn't miss anything. I was just talking about my mountain... my mountain fix, which you can't see anymore on this view, but I repainted the top part, the peak, with a sort of light grey wash, and then dry brushed some white over the top to make it a sort of icy effect. And Roseanne and Michael have set up camp at the base of the peak. Don't actually know what you're talking about, Rebel, but then I'm from Scotland, so we didn't have Walthers over there. It's it's actually too high for snow up there. The wind just, because you need moisture in this for the snow to stick, and it's really steep and it's really dry and windy, so we don't get snow, so we're safe from avalanches up in the national park peak. Styro Mountain, or Mount Styro. Not quite decided on the name of this one yet. So Walters had a boxcar that had a jail door for the side doors and had a prisoner in shackles in it. That sounds great. They also made a tank car kit using a beer can for the body. What's it? I seem to be slouching, sorry. What's the deal with everyone making tank cars look like pencils on various model railway groups? So it's like a yellow pencil with a pink eraser on one side and obviously the wood colour and lead at the other end. Am I missing something? Because there's more than one person making these things. What's Corky saying? What group was it you seen custom passenger car diaphragms? Oof, goodness. It wasn't me, anyway. Mountain Man's Mountain. I think she's just leaning back because Michael's really tall. I don't think she's going to fall over tonight after all. Tell you what, I have not seen Selfie Man tonight. Has anyone spotted Selfie Man? Let's have a wee look. Oh, we don't have a cam there. So he's not there, obviously not there. Can anyone remember the last time we had Selfie Man on the layout and where he was? Right, Corky reckons he might be on the roof of the maroon building on Joe's corner. Let's see. No, that's Selfie Man's twin brother. Michael says, think he was right behind you in between the siding and the main line. Oh, well spotted. There he is. With his disapproving girlfriend. See, some people pay attention. I really need to get some clear plastic circles glued to their feet so we don't need to use blue tack all the time. Oh no, Rosanna's definitely on her way down. No, apparently Selfie Man has too much money and she was an internet bride. So remember, Selfie Man is not Ukrainian, but she is. Getting very political here, but hey. Green card and all that. Or the Canadian equivalent of a green card, I guess. Oh, I was going to move those houses. Or something. That was ages ago. I get such a bad memory. Let me just check the park view now. Yeah, that'll work. No, what else does nobody ever say, Bernie? Oh, what trees are we talking about? Everything's temporary. Let's see, if I get trees. Trees there are stuck in the polystyrene. Now they've just not been placed for this stream. What else we got? Don't have any trees there. Those trees are okay. That doesn't have a cam. Oh, I just want to get some of this done. This whole corner I want done so I can get the ballast down and get all the fine details in. Tell you what, it takes longer to do a model railway layout than you think. Actually, no, you guys all know how long it takes, but even if I'm working on this almost every day, wow, it takes ages. I understand how it can take people 10, 20 years to get their layout done, and then they start over again, because that's part of the fun, right? Right, the other part of Bernie's story then. Slug has under the hood an air cooler that keeps the traction motors cool from overheating, as well as different kind of MU cable. Shut up! Everyone else who posts comments like that needs to post a video of their layout and then tell us how long it's taken to get to that stage. Is my grass still... Oh, whoa, the dribbles are starting to disappear. That's a good sign. Actually, the grass on the left-hand side is looking pretty good, actually. I said actually twice there, I now have said it 3 times. I just want that dribble in the bottom rightish area just to disappear, and then it'll be fine. You know what, I'm going to turn that light off because it's highlighting and it's making it look like radioactive grass at the moment. I just remembered, I only did half of that. I haven't actually done the left-hand side of that section there. I'm actually starting to quite like it, so I'm going to go over and do the other side. And it should work a bit better because the original glue should be drier than this layer was. Yeah, let me go and do that. Switching mics over, so... I wish this was easier. So I'm going to switch this mic off. And the phone mic on, okay? Right, still with me, I hope. Let's see, how do we lift this without squidging grass everywhere? Move that out of the way. Okay, I've forgotten what colour of grass I used. Sort of, is it that one? I think it was that one, right? I'll make the light back up. So I think it was that one I used. Pretty sure. Oh well, if it's a different colour, that's fine too. Right, we'll get you in there. Should be plenty for this section. Oh. Earthing pin. Let's get some glue in this. Some glue spray. Hide these rocks. There's some tricky. I think next time I'm going to make the glue a bit thicker because it's coming out there too fast. just can't tell until it's all done. I don't think I've got enough this in there after all. A wee bit more round. And I'm from blue again. Right, the fun bit. Need a bit more grass. And always put it back in if we don't use it. Lovely. See if we can just brush off the top of the rocks. Doesn't really matter. Hopefully didn't get glue in the rocks. Grass does grow in rocks in my world. Don't worry about the dribbles, they'll magically disappear. Wow, I put the handle right on top of the sheet of glue that I moved earlier. At least it's not like super glue, it just kind of wipes off. Make glue sausages when you rub your hands together. You know, like bogey sausages. Right, we're going to put this back over there, get out of the way for now. I'm not going to attack it again tonight. Because the next stage will require vacuuming up all the excess. And I don't want to vacuum up everything I've just put down. There we go. How does that look? Hey, that looks pretty good from this distance. Happy with that. Yep, let's build a house in a lovely national park. Because that's what dumb people do. There we go. Cool. Picture postcard, look at that. Wouldn't you just love to live in those houses? What a view you've got. Fabulous. Before you say it, yes, I missed a spot to the left. I'll add some clump foliage. I remembered what it was called. Clump foliage. I'll add that there. What a difference adding some grass to a layout though, eh? I think my mountain looks nice there too. Altogether, really happy with that scene so far. Apart from those dribbles on the right. Looks like we're going to have to send the emergency response team up to help out Roseanne there. Let's see what I've got. Oh, it's on its way. It's on its way to rescue Roseanne. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Don't know how it got up there, but hey. Skill driving. Well, as you can see, we have an incident at the campsite. Michael's lovely wife, Roseanne, has keeled over due to altitude sickness. Emergency response vehicle is on its way, but it can't make it over that ridge, so they might have to do the rest on foot or get a helicopter in. That was a long version. I think that was the... Oh, you're right, they could have come up this way. Oh, idiots. Maybe they didn't have access because no one's built a road yet. Need more water. Back shortly. Oh no, oh Surfing Man. What is going on? Oh, she still looks just as pissed off as normal. Actually, is that a smile? Do I see a smile on her face? I wouldn't blame her. Right, back with water. Thank you, Hi. What a nice comment. Wish everyone was as nice as you. Good night, Phil. Thanks for jumping in tonight. Okay, let's play this game then. What's American Railroad most iconic brand freight car? Well, I'm kinda new to North America, so I don't have a clue. Getting a bit quiet in here, so I think we'll start winding things down. And by winding, I mean, 20 minutes to go, because that's what a wind down is. So that will be at 2 AM. We are finishing. So, plenty of time left. That's like a third of the time some people's streams are. Lightweight. Okay, hi, I will check that out, of course. Have a nice breakfast. Still dribbly. Thanks, Michael. Long way to go, but quite happy so far. Track is generally good. Still got the frogs to power up. Apart from that, Code 83 is working out okay. Apart from locos and freight cars with big flanges, it's fine. Oh, you weren't supposed to see that hand of God coming in there? Oh well. You mean a real size caboose? Where on earth would you put such a thing? Horrible people should be sent to jail for that sort of crime. Do you mean powered or unpowered transport machine? Because, you know, horses and elephants. Chariot's a good one. Nah, way before wagons. Because I would suggest that if you have two logs, right? Let's say you're talking transport machine, not necessarily a people transporting machine. I know that they used to move giant blocks of stone like the Egyptians by getting logs. So you would have like 50 logs and you would roll them along the logs, and then when the back one came out you would move that to the front of the log train and keep on pushing the stone. Am I right? Am I right? What do I win? I await to see Mr. Trivia over there if I was correct with the log thing. It's not really a machine though if it's just moving logs. It would probably have to have something attached. Debatable. Way before logs, holy crap. Before trees, that's a long time ago. I'm pretty sure trees are older than man. Viaduct's not really a machine. I mean, it's a transport structure. Oh, boats! Oh, wait, boats were made of logs. Well, they were made of wood. Certainly a tricky one you've got us on here. No, Monsville, I am finishing in 7 minutes. Oh, metal mechanical, now we're getting more specific. Okay. So what's the first man-made metal mechanical machine? Well, just tell us then if we're all wrong, Bernie. Put us out of our misery. I was about to say that, but I didn't realise it had to be metal mechanical. Ugh, next time, Bernie, next time. Yeah, but he changed the rules, Michael. He then said it had to be metal mechanical. That's why we were all getting it wrong. Because my logs were certainly way before steamboats. Well, it is 3 minutes to go. I'm going to find the... Is it this one? No, hold on. I need to find the ending credits. My lovely supporters. There we go. Found it. Hit the transition button. Here we go. So thank you all for joining me tonight. Good night, Rebel. Off to hit the hay. It's okay, Dale. Don't take it to heart. We were all hurt the same. We just didn't know the rules. Good night, Dale. Good night, Michael and Roseanne. And apparently Hi is going to do a live stream Tuesday at 2 p.m. Good night, Hi. Good night, Bernie. Good night, Jersey Bill. Great chatting to you all, as usual, and thank you to my lovely assistant, Corky, who was with me all night. And Joe, I know Joe left us a while ago, but thank you, Joe. And everyone else who supported me this evening. Good night.